Hello people, we are back. It's Michael here and we'll be doing another beautiful stream of Darkest Dungeon. I'm pretty happy because we are very close to 1,000 subs right now, so we're pushing for that goal right now. We are 50 away, which means it's actually really close. I'm also considering which microphone to buy because I was looking for the possibilities today. It came to me that I think it's called Blue Snowball, which looks quite decent. It seems to have very good voice quality recorded. It seems to be able to record quite good quality of voice, and also quite, seems to serve my purposes here. So we might go for that actually. As far as the microphones go, and this being said, let's just continue with the ladder, right? Because we will probably be trying to put this new build into action, maybe try to kind of improve it somehow, see if this can be made somewhat better perhaps. This build looked very strong to me. Now obviously there might be certain flaws I'm not aware of. Here it seems to be like that the Hellion is very strong with this setup. The main assumption of this build is that you basically just are able to break through twice and then you just start executing people, right, with the Hellion. So the build relies on damage over time that the Antiquarian, the Houndmaster and the Shieldbreaker do, and once they actually deliver the damage, you basically just start executing. The amount of damage over time here is insane. We have the the breakthrough, applying crushed hemlocks, blight. We have I think 4 turns of blight here with the Antiquarian, which is quite a decent amount. We have the Houndmaster. Actually, I was considering taking stress here, so instead of perhaps taking the Iron Swan, you could take stress. You could take the Terrifying Yope here on the Hellion, just to because this build does significant amount of stress damage with the Antiquarian and Houndmaster. If the game does drag out and your Hellion somehow survives, you might actually want to continue with the stress damage to finish the opponents off. Anyhow, we have the Houndmaster who uses Houndscary. This stacks a lot of bleed and also has quite high bleed, skill chance and crit chance, so we basically just do a lot of stress, do a lot of damage here. Apply bleed, since quite a few characters might be resistant to blight, so add some variety here. And finally we have the Shieldbreaker, and well, she tries to use the Impale as many times as possible per fight. And once she does, you basically just try to outmaneuver opponents. So you just this puts you on back, so you basically have to just go forward somehow. I would say using the Serpent Sway quite early on into the fight is not a bad idea at all, because you have quite low dodge. You need to take this trinket because you need some accuracy and you need the Blight skill chance to be able to actually reliably apply Blight AoE. So that's probably a must. And then if you do go back for the first time, probably you can return forward with the Sway. Because this means that with this somewhat low dodge, you still are very difficult to kill. You go up to 65 dodge then, and sorry, to 50 dodge. Sorry, my math is terrible. I was kind of thinking about the normal situation where you have the monkey spore here. So you go up to 50 dodge here on the first turn, and you're probably good to go with the Impale again. Also, I was thinking about the ways you can counterplay this composition. Since I met it on the ladder, it was very difficult for me to deal with it, really, because those are very versatile characters. They have decent sustain. If you need to, you can start dropping the heals as well. So, that works very well. So yeah, that's quite interesting, really, that you can do quite a lot of cool stuff with it. And again, the thing about this composition that I really like is that it's very flexible, versatile. It allows you to do quite a lot of different things. And it's very easy to play, right? It's very versatile because you basically just don't have to rely on any of the normal mechanics. You just apply damage over time, right? That's how it goes. So that's quite fun. Right, so here we just basically have this basic setup. I'm wondering if this is a necessity, whether I couldn't take something else instead. So I might play around with this. It's definitely a build I want to be playing for a while though. So we'll try it a couple of times on the ladder. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We just pivot back to our regular Crusader Abomination build with the Mark setup. That's probably what we'll do if this you know, fails us too many times or one time too many, and then we'll see where it goes. Alright, so that's the plan for now, guys. I will have to take a very short break now because it just turned out that I need to make a phone call. I just got a message that I do need to call someone. So this will be like something I need to do first, and then we'll just get on with the PvP. So I'm sorry to take a break right now, but yeah, I just need to. So we reset the win counter. I do make a call, and we'll be going in about 10 minutes. Okay, so I'll just set it up. I'll say this, you know, the stream is starting in 10 or something, and I just need to take that break. So sorry, but yeah. Just say stream starting soon, and boom, here. And I'll be taking a very short break, as I said, and then we'll be back to this. And just like this, we are back, guys. I'm sorry about the break. I just had to figure something out, because yep, that's basically all there is. I just had to figure something out, guys. So we're good to go right now. Where is the? I just need to set up my my restream chat on the phone. Just realized that I don't have it here, so that we can actually communicate like human beings without me alt-tabbing all the time. And here we go. We have 12 people on the chat already, which is perfect. Where is the freaking thing? Okay, yeah. So we're good to go. We'll try to do like we'll try to cast a fight between viewers today. Okay. We can do like lower rank and a higher rank match. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So at some point I'll ask whether any two of you would like to fight. Like, it would be cool if we had like two veteran/champion tier players going against each other. I'll try to cast it. Like, I'll try to criticize the mistakes. I'll try to like kind of go and talk about the compositions you're using, guys. Okay, if you have something cheesy, you can prepare it now. The only requirement, however, would be for you to, actually be able to stream those things, because I need to set up a stream that will be kind of capable of streaming your DD to do this, because you have no actual spectator mode in the client yet. So we'll try to do this. It should be fun. We'll see how it goes. That will be by the end of the stream, though. So in like 2 hours, I think the third hour, maybe the fourth hour too, will be just me casting your matches. Okay, if you're excited. If you'd like to share your builds, if you'd like to share your ideas about that would be really brilliant. So we'll probably do that later on. I just need to kind of say on the Darkest Dungeons Reddit as well that we are streaming right now. So Let me just not Reddit, sorry, on the Discord. So I need to go to our live feed on the circus. So how is everybody doing, guys? How are you doing? Hey Silentia, hey ESO, hey Spider. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody else? Discord. You guys Gucci? Okay, so let's go to the Discord, and yes. Okay, the advertising part is done. I just want to also check one little thing as well here, because the language, I don't know why YouTube does it, but the language just changes by default for some reason, and it just resets to none every single time I start a new stream. And yeah, we'll just go back to it now, and we'll just set it up. It should be fine. It should be saying, you know, that this is a stream in English. Yeah. So we're still doing the ladder today, guys. We'll be doing the ladder of the new build. I'm just gonna add this to every single playlist so that people get notified if they play any of my videos. I think that's how it works anyway. It looks like it works like that. So guys, let's get started with the PvP. We have this very fresh, very spicy composition. If we fail, we lose the ranks today. I think it's gonna be kind of acceptable. So now I'm kind of confident that with the Crusader BH build, like the Crusader Mark build with the Abomination, I can probably just earn it all back if I need to, or like given enough time, right? So we'll try to play this a couple of times. We'll see how it fares, and we drop to like, I know, halfway to Darkest 3. But I assume we will, because I'm not too accustomed to using this build. We'll go back to the regular stuff. Hey Wendy, yeah, I'm also interested because I watched it a lot in action. I got destroyed by it, like absolutely demolished by it. Like there are no nice words to describe how terribly that game went against this build. So I'm just very thrilled to see how people deal with it as well, because frankly for me it was absolutely fucking hopeless. I just got hard stomped by it, like rotful stomped, you could even say, and it was a very unpleasant experience because it felt super hopeless, really. Like I was just not really having any. I had like zero ways of counteracting the things that this build was doing to me. So that was quite weird. Alrighty, so the first thing here is that we impale, and this does a lot of good things for us because we also move the Houndmaster to the front, and this is good because everybody here who would be willing to use Mark on me just cannot shoot the Houndmaster anymore. So he probably just yeah, I would do that as well. So he pulls the Hellion, which kind of disables me from using all my abilities from the get-go, right? So I'm fine with this though, because this is high damage anyway and inflicts a lot of stress. No, not stress. It inflicts a lot of blight across the board. So I think we'll be just okay with the Hellion, moving to the very front outright. And you can just always rotate the Hellion forward and backward with the Shieldbreaker if the time allows for it. So that's pretty decent, right? Now the real problem here is that he calls the shots on me, right? So he can shoot me with the Arbalest here, and I maybe should just go and use the takeover here, honestly. Though with my dodge, and she has, yeah, that's a dodge debuff that we dodged, by the way, so I think we're okay here. We'll do the risky way. And it's quite interesting that we are actually like halfway through their HP bars already. Look at this, like 18 HP, 16 HP, 34 HP here, but we've done like significant amount of damage to our opponent here, right? Which is pretty great. So if he targets me again, he does have the caltrops though, which is a problem. I probably should have just used the invisibility here on the. Okay, so if he does that, it's kind of useless though. I think. I don't think that's quite like that's strong enough at all. So we could potentially just guard dog this, or we could just go for more damage. Or I could just take cover here and just, you know, stealth up. That's probably an option as well. I think I should just guard dog this so that I don't die to anything suspicious. Or I can just, you know, I think I should just drop more damage on him actually. Just if I lose the that's a 50-50 anyway. If I lose her, I lose her. If I don't lose her, I'm golden then, right? So yeah, that's true. But Houndmaster is yeah, you might say that he's quite easy to kill, right? But at the very same time, okay, this is trouble now because he can just execute me, right? I can't quite prevent the caltrops, so I'm just gonna keep doing damage here. It's quite unfortunate that she's just gonna drop so soon, but yeah, that's how it is. Guess he just goes for the bolt again, like she tries to kill her. Yeah, do the same. Please don't. Oh, okay, yes, we got the first dodge. Like the thing is, she has quite high dodge, in fact. So it shouldn't be a surprise that she does indeed dodge quite a few of those strikes. And as you can see here, he's at death's door already. And the thing is, he can just try to use the caltrops across the board, right? Or just come hither, which doesn't work, luckily for me. But the beautiful part about this is that I can actually execute him now, or try to execute him anyway. So next turn, right? That's a nice thing. So he can try to patch it up. Okay, he patches him up. So since she is the you know, I can try to kind of dodge death here. I'm just gonna use that damaging skills though, because frankly I just need to inflict as much damage as I can. Now if he just activates the bounty hunter, which he probably will do because he's yeah, kind of under a lot of pressure. If he does this, okay, he can't even execute. Look at this, which is very lucky for me. He doesn't have the finisher here. I don't know why he doesn't have the finisher here. That's his fault. I thought he would just 100%. Oh my god, he dodged this as well. How did he dodge that? Oh my goodness, he dodged this. I think I need to get the finisher on the Houndmaster then, because that's just kind of ridiculous. Please don't kill her. Oh shit. Okay, this had to happen, I guess. That's quite sad though. The dodge on 10 dodge is quite sad, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie here. So we have 14 damage over time here. We have yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Actually, that's quite unfortunate because oh fuck! I was really hoping that this would work better than this. Yeah, we are by the way, guys, we are 49 subscriptions away from 1,000, which means we should be able to monetize the channel very soon, like maybe even like tomorrow in the morning or something, if you know, if the time actually allows us to, right? So not the time, if we are just allowed to do it by the number of subs, basically. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. We are actually breaking their morale at the same time. The Antiquarian lived for a suspiciously long amount of time as well, which is quite good. So they're slowly breaking down here, and he has to heal that. I guess he has to keep healing this, right? Or he just has to start playing forward, which would be the reasonable thing to do. I am really unhappy that, you know, he dodged the Iron Swan. I mean the Wicked Hack here, but I guess that's what it is. So he stresses them forward, like even further. That's very good for me. He patches up that. Yeah, that's what I would do as well if I were him. I don't know if he can just keep patching up everybody here. So because I'm just gonna take him to 0 again, right? And he's like, look at the HP he has. He has like 0, 0, 0, 0. I can probably just go for a breakthrough here even and just, you know, keep doing damage. Because he took like a huge, like really huge amount of time to just take me down in here. So I'm gonna just break through again. You know what? I'm just gonna break through again.
Well struck.
It's quite unfortunate actually that these guys are. Please don't test for. Yeah, he didn't test positive. Okay, so they're heavily afflicted. The only character that they all will be at death's door now. They all will be at death's door now actually, and he picked the wrong character to go first, I feel, because yeah. We can get like 3 kills here if we... Oh, yes! Juicy shit, guys. This is so juicy. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's so juicy. Look at this. Holy moly, this guy is just hopelessly lost here. I think he has like no way of counterplaying this now. And he can't target me. Like, he can't target me. It's over, my friend. It's over. I think it's just over for him, like totally over for him. Holy shit. Yeah, that's just beautiful, right? Isn't it? It's just fucking beautiful. We should take this to 0 again as well as 6. Yeah, there's gonna be 0. Oh, fuck. Look at this composition, man. This is fucking sweet. That's bananas. And he is like, he's on the verge of also dying from stress. And she's resolve checked. Oh my god, this is just so pretty. Yeah, but like the thing is, like, he needs accuracy, right? And crit also adds some stress, and this is additional stress and lead skill chance. It's like everything kind of adds up here. So we do wicked hack here, which should be a death blow because he has like sustained quite a few already. No, Hellion is kind of bad overall, but she can be strong in very specific circumstances, under very specific circumstances and in, you know, particular compositions. So in here, like, Hellion is ridiculously good, right? But she is not always going to be perfectly like, she's not always going to be ridiculously good, right? That's the thing about Hellion. So I'm just going to do this first, and I'm just gonna hope that I can finish her off. I mean, she can't target my Hellion anymore, right? So she has no way of targeting my Hellion. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use the Ion Swan, which is high death blow chance as well, to just get that. And that's GG, guys. We got this. So I don't think that I wonder whether Hellion has, whether Houndmaster has enough slots in the inventory to actually utilize the finisher, right? I'm worried that it might be better just to have what he has right now, because, you know, the damage over time of the Houndmaster from the bleeds is very important for this composition, specifically because if you don't have it, you have no other reliable source of bleeding, right? That was very nice. That was a very easy fight as well. Like, we got lucky with the Antiquarian though. I think I should have just stealthed her and forced him to change targets somehow. But that looked very smooth, right? Despite the fact that Hellion kind of landed in front very, very early on, it was still quite fucking smooth, if you ask me. That was very nice. What would have really given me some trouble is if he had actually pulled my Hellion like forward on the very first turn, because then I can't break through, because I always need to use the Impale, right? So this might have kind of ruined my plan. That's what could have ruined my plans here. But other than that, we're pretty golden here. We're Gucci, guys. So game 1 with this new sneaky composition has gone surprisingly well. I'm very happy about that. So where the hell is it here? So we are 1-0 with this new fancy build. Okay. And that's great, right, isn't it? That's just great. Guys, just a, you know, quick reminder, get used to it before it's gone, because I should stop asking about subscriptions very soon when we get 1k, but we're not at 1k yet, we're quite close to it. If you are new to the channel, remember to subscribe and follow if you're enjoying the content, right? So you can click the notification bell if you want to be notified about my streams. I stream daily, just at this point I stream at different hours, and this is caused by the fact that I actually work at the same time, and I like different, like my working hours differ from time to time, from day to day, so I just can't always stream on the very same times, basically. So I'm doing examinations this week, so I basically just have quite a messy schedule actually. Okay, this is good because like he has no focus damage, right? He has just a lot of sustained damage, but he has no focus damage, which means I can probably just, you know, go for it really. Okay, we go first with the Houndmaster, because he can get stunned quite easily, and I just want to start with the bleed, right? We get 2 bleed stacks, that's not too much. Thank you so much for subscribing, Nitro. Welcome to the dungeon, my friend, welcome to the dungeon. So I just wanted to open up with this, because if he stuns me now, I have already landed my bleed on the first turn, so it's just kind of going to give me some more turns of bleeding on my opponents, which is obviously great. What does he do here? Because if I were him, I would just use repose, but he doesn't have the repose, does he? Shit, he has no repose. It would be so perfect, like, even if you don't have, like, repose stacked here. It would be so good to have it here, because I have, like, 3 characters just, you know, go across the board with damage. So, he hasn't used the Crusader either, so I can just impale. Oh my god, he dodges a lot, actually. It's 30 dodge here because of the first turn buff. Mini Beast! Welcome to the dungeon, man! Mikhail, I think the characters are okay. I think most of them are... It's like, the characters are fine. I wouldn't nerf anybody. So then we'll try to do viewer versus viewer games today. So if you're into that, you can join the fray here. We'll try, because I'm really curious how to do it. I want to organize a tournament sometime in the future, but it's gonna take you know, basically, like, organizing a tournament means I need to figure out how to do it first. So I need to get the setup right, and we'll just kind of try to figure it out today after the ladder session, which is gonna last, I think, approximately 2 hours. Because anything above 2 hours, as we've already seen, tilts me off the face of the earth, so we're not gonna do anything above 2 hour ladder. Maybe 3, depends on how it goes, really. I mean, if this composition just is as juicy as it seems, then we'll do 3 hours of ladder. I think, like, if you're a veteran, you said you're a veteran tier, aren't you? Oh my god, dodge. So, if you're a veteran tier, we have, like, quite a few people who are around your level, so you can just fight them. I'll kind of try to comment, like, commentate and talk about the compositions. What the fuck is with this dodge, though? Try to comment on the moves and such, and yeah. I'll try to give you advice, and you can just watch, you know, you can rewatch it. This will definitely go into highlights, and you'll be able to just kind of learn from that, I hope. If, you know, should you be interested anyway in this sort of thing. That's not going well, though. I think this is going quite badly, actually. This fight is going quite bad. What do you run, Mikhail? What do you run? What counters my comp? So yeah. Anyway, you were asking before about the you were asking what I would nerf. I would nerf certain mechanics. I think dodge is unnecessarily annoying to use, for instance. I would definitely nerf dodge. Okay, we tried to pull him forward. He resisted, didn't he? Oh no, I used the wrong skill. Shit. I thought he resisted for a second. I just obviously used the wrong ability here. So, there. Shit, I actually messed up. I wanted to use Puncture to just pull him forward and disable the Crusader stuns. But that didn't quite work. Also, I would disable... He doesn't have the stuns, he has the Zealous Accusations. He's spamming Accusation. This will also disable the Accusation, obviously. Shoot, that's bad, actually. That's quite bad, so... Maybe I should start stacking the regeneration already. I think I should, because if I don't do it now, then I'll be in trouble later. It's like... This turn is like the last turn I can actually use the regen to, you know, reliably heal every turn. That's also very weird for a Flagellant. This is like stress only, right? It's not like bleed focused character at all. He just does stress damage with the... That's quite strange, really. Okay, we try to just, you know, smash the front line here, inflict as much blight as humanly possible. Look, he has like very tanky setup. Antiquarian Jester, Man-at-Arms, and Flagellant. Yeah, it looks tough. It looks tough. We shall see how this one goes, right? Like, this one is quite similar to what you're running. Not entirely similar, obviously, but it's quite similar, right? So, depending on how this particular game goes, we might actually... Okay, wait, I need to... No, I can't actually use the breakthrough again here. Although I could. So I can actually just puncture this. And this should move, and this means the Crusader can spam his stress skill. And I still can break through, which is important, because that's like front load. You know, that's basically, I can also execute the Houndmaster at this point. If he doesn't heal or anything like, doesn't do anything like the, like a healing move. 52 viewers, guys, you're insane. How many, what am I saying? How come there are so many of you already? Like, usually the first hour of streaming is quite passive. There are not too many people present, but yeah, this looks quite good, actually. Number-wise, it looks quite good. Oh no. We get it already resolve tested. Like resolve checks coming in so soon is not something that I would like to have to happen to me really. So that's quite an issue for now. I don't want to activate my Houndmaster. Oh, he got the death blow on his Houndmaster though. Oh god, the first possible moment. Mikhail, that's okay if we do the viewer games, but as I said already, we might not be doing viewer games today. We might be doing them tomorrow because I wanted to try like PvP between my viewers. So we'll try to run show matches, but participating in a show match requires you to be actually able to stream from your feed from Steam. So the way it works, I just basically will add you to friends, and I'll request the rights to stream your stuff. Right? That's how we're gonna do it. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna try to stack as many bleeds as I can here, really. So, and then like once you allow me to watch your feed, then I'll just, you know, commentate on this in the Shoutcaster esport fashion as to the best of my ability anyway. So obviously see how it goes, but you know, I predict that it might go quite well. I hope it will go quite well anyway. Alright, so we just try to push through again, right? We just do another breakthrough here. Oh, now we have to do, I think we have to do breakthrough.
Injury. Find it in no short supply.
Oh shit, that's bad. Like this guy dodges so much. He has 10 dodge. He has dodged like so many attacks already. Oh god, that's gonna be brutally difficult to deal with. I hope he doesn't kill my Houndmaster straight away, like just like I killed his. I mean, I got super lucky here, I'm not gonna lie, right? I got very lucky with the Houndmaster of his, just dropping to the first possible attack. Okay, so he just redeems. That's acceptable. I can live with this. You know, since we're stacking damage here, it's okay if he does something like that. And I'm just going to, you know, use the character that's almost dead, because... Oh no, okay, never mind, I'm fucked. I wanted to actually heal here, but it didn't work. Yeah, the miss should go away, I agree. Like, the miss chance should not be here, because it can just ruin your plan. It's something you can't control at all, right? So, yeah, I agree with that. That's definitely something they should look at. Or look into, right? Shit. And, like, spamming regen at this point doesn't seem to make that much sense either. And the Flagellant is quite difficult for this composition to deal with as well. I have to admit it. Like, Flagellant is going to be really hard to kill for this composition. So he's unstressable, right? You can't stress kill the Flagellant. That's what we have here for sure. That's the only real issue with the Flag. He can't target the nice part is he can't easily target my yeah, ouch. He can't easily target my my Houndmaster, but he can very easily target my front line. So that's kind of trouble for me, I guess. Shit.
From becoming unwound.
Can he heal this? No, I mean, he will be able to actually heal this anyway. That's the problem. I need to shield this, actually. I just need to Aegis this, because I don't want to lose this character straight away. It's quite a shame she actually hurt herself there. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Please don't kill my Handmaster. Shit. Okay, good. He's alive. He's like doing very badly, right? He's taking a lot of stress damage here. That's not looking good. Oh no, that's even worse. Okay, so I think we're screwed here. I don't think we stand a chance against this. This is just too much. Even though we killed the Handmaster very early, right? This isn't looking too good. You think so, Ad Mortem? It would be sweet, right? But like we are currently growing quite slowly. It's like okay, no, we are growing very quickly, but the pace is quite the same. It's been the same for a while. Oh, now we're down. Like, yeah, we're dead. It's over.
Now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
So the channel is growing fairly. Oh no, another pass. Okay, we're fucked now. That's too many passes. So we're growing quite quickly, but at a very stable pace. So it's just about 30-40 subs per day. It's been like this for you know, since the very beginning as well. So. Oh no, he dodges this? Come on, he has 15 dodge. This is high accuracy attack. Come on, like decently high accuracy attack. Oh my god, that's over now. It's like definitely 100% over. So I think Flagellant really kind of counters this composition very hard, right? Flagellant is what really just is giving me quite a lot of trouble, because he has like a lot of reliable sustain. Okay, we're just dead here. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have definitely. I don't know what I could have actually done better here. I don't know what I could have done better. It looks quite hopeless to me. Like going against Flagellant and this composition that this guy has, like with so much tankiness, I think it's just kind of doomed from the get-go.
Will you muster the metal to return?
So yeah, that's the problem here. It doesn't go well against everything, right? It doesn't go well against everything, and that's obviously okay, because you don't have to counter everybody, right? It's enough to counter just you know, like 60-70% of your opponents to, you know, win more than you lose. So that's definitely okay. So GG to whoever fought me. That was like, that basically just happens sometimes on the ladder, right? You just run into a composition you can't win against, like you have no way of winning against. And then you just automatically lose, right? That happens. It's like the Mark composition runs into my composition, gets smashed. Like Leper runs into about 80% of the compositions on the ladder and gets smashed as well. So that really depends on the things you're running, obviously, right? But you very often will end up getting destroyed by random stuff. Okay, Flipperjack, thank you for following. Guys, we're going for 1k subs, maybe today, maybe tonight. And if we do get this tonight, then this will be awesome. So I do remind you to subscribe if you're enjoying the content, right? Just a very nice, brief reminder to do so. And let's go and see what this composition. Oh no, this is the same fucking guy again. Oh no. Oh yeah, you should never do this, by the way. Oh, this was you. You're the fucking guy, Unreal. Oh my god, another time. That's terrible. That's not gonna go well. Shit. That's just. I think I'm tempted to just leave this, because I don't think I stand a chance here. I don't think this is winnable for me. Like going against this particular composition is just hopeless for me. So I actually probably should just surrender. I don't think I ever win this. Sis, I didn't actually do it because I had like some other obligations I had to attend yesterday. So I ended up not streaming for the second time. Because I said it before, I have like exam season now. Yeah, that's over. You should never do this. Like if you get smashed by someone, it's quite likely you get, you know, matched against that same person again. So we're just getting stream sniped here, actually, I think, by Unreal. You're stream sniping us, man. That's ugly. No, you didn't miss out on anything. No. You're the moderator, man. So you have to be there for everything that happens. Like every build has a caveat, right? This is the caveat of this build. You just lose to Flagellants sometimes. So and you lose to like high sustain, I think, as well, like super high health builds. This one is exactly that. This just kind of epitomizes everything that this build does. I was Darkest One as well. Unreal. But I just decided there is no point to play the same build over and over again. So I could be Darkest One still if I played my previous build, right? So, but this just doesn't make sense to you know, play the same thing if you're at the highest rank anyway. I think I should just go for damage here. I just should deal more damage than I was doing before. I should not heal or anything. The healing was stupid. So maybe if I do get enough damage, enough stacks of bleed and blight, I might be able to, you know, destroy you sooner. Anyway, I actually fought a lot. When I was Darkest, like high Darkest 2 and Darkest 1, it was just basically I was getting matched against people from Champion still sometimes, because there is just not enough people in the matchmaking, I guess, to kind of match, you know, everybody with the high Darkest players, right? So let's see how this goes here. I don't like my situation. I'm just gonna straight up lose this again, because Yeah, I was thinking about that, mate. Ultimatum. I might do this, but that wasn't the problem against this composition in particular. The issue against this composition was that I just ran out of steam too quickly. It's gonna happen again because like they have all very high HP, right? That's the problem going against this build. You usually just reduce your opponent to very low HP very soon. And this just is not gonna be the case here at all. So we'll just run out of steam before we can do something significant in these fights, sadly. There's nothing really we can do about this. Like he just has too much HP for this build to work well. He has too few squishies anyway, right? Because this build just kind of pressure. Like well, that's what happened in the previous game. Like when we were playing the Mark guy, where we just get you know, a lot of damage across the board on everyone who has very little max HP, and then there's like they just are under pressure to keep healing that instead of doing their thing. And you cannot take over the tempo of the game against this comp, right? There's just no fucking way for this to happen. So this basically means that you're kind of screwed. I also didn't get to move this with 25% move resistance. That's just terrible. Because I really needed to move the Houndmaster front. Now you can just he can just keep spamming the Zealous Accusation. It's quite unfortunate. So how do you focus a target with this composition? How do you focus a target with this comp? You can't. Because this composition is about spreading the damage. But it requires your opponent to have some squishy characters on their team, and this guy just doesn't have any squishies. So if you want to target, like focus fire someone, then it's not gonna work with this comp. You can't, because all your attacks are AoE. So if you have any idea on how to focus a single target with this build, then you know, go fire away. But I don't see it. Like the premise of this build is just doing a lot of damage to everybody and, you know, putting a lot of pressure on your opponent. We just got matched against the same guy who plays the counter composition, and that's it. That's just it. So you just automatically lose to this guy. You just always lose to something with a particular build. I think you lose to this. Now, if I were to replace anybody with the Flagellant, it would definitely be the Shieldbreaker. I think that the Houndmaster is necessary here. And the Shieldbreaker would be... I think you can just get rid of this Shieldbreaker, get the Flagellant instead. Might work. I think that's possibly a thing you can do here. But we are actually kind of screwed by the fact that we're not able to move the Houndmaster here, because he just did a lot of stress damage and straight up damage to us, which he would have been unable to do otherwise. So we just needed to move the Houndmaster, we didn't, and we're just super screwed right now. Because, you know, this is 14 damage over time, right? On turn 2. So there's this a lot, but he just has no squishies.
The buffoon is flummoxed.
I'm just gonna start stacking this. I think I just have to start doing... I can't stop. I can't stop doing damage. The biggest weakness of this build is actually the lack of movement. It has no movement at all. Like, you can't move your opponent reliably other than using the Shieldbreaker, right? So that's quite an issue, in fact.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
Guys, you shouldn't be judging a particular build based on a performance against a single other build. Because I had like people, like when I was playing my main build, I had people who were saying, you know, like I ran into the same guy twice and people were saying, oh, this build is shit, it doesn't work, it's bad, and it's like, you know, you should be doing something else with it, it's like you're just not playing this right or something. And, you know, I eventually hit Darkest one with that build, and I think I was just playing basically it in a very similar manner across the board, like all the time, so... I feel like this is just, you know, you run into a counter, you lose to a counter. I said this during the previous fight, it's just very difficult. It's not like this build is super versatile or anything, it's good, but it would lose to my main build, for sure. So, His build just works against mine, but well, that's okay though. I think that's okay. There's no reason to be saying that, you know, my build is shit or anything. So we just run out of steam because he has a lot of HP here. If he had, like, you know, some squishies on board, we would be definitely doing better.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
So we're gonna be stubborn for a while. We'll see how this build fares, and then we might make some changes if the time shows us that, you know, this is the wrong thing to do. Oh no, this actually doesn't do shit. The bellow minus 40% damage, huh? That's not too cute. Oh my god, I fucked up. I could have just used Ion Swan here. Shit, I didn't realize that. Flagellant gets countered by movement. Yeah, I know, Ion Swan, I know. I didn't see it for a while. Guys, come on, I'm just playing this build. Just, if you want to criticize this, it's okay, but just don't say that this is like a bad build or anything. Plus, I haven't played this much, so if I make mistakes, I make mistakes, right? I haven't played Hellion in years. Like, played Hellion in my very first composition, and I haven't, so I just don't see things. Seriously, just, you really have to kind of chill a little bit, guys. Right? Just chill. You're backseat gaming a bit too much, guys. Seriously. Just take a step back, please. It's not like I've been playing this build for years or anything, right? I've been playing this for literally a day. Like, I played this 3 times yesterday in practice, and then, yeah. And then I'm playing it now, and that's all, right? So, and you just see this build losing to a build that, you know, counters it. That's basically everything there is here. Not much more to say about it. Okay, yeah, that's over. It's like, as I said, we could have just left this fight at the very start, because there's like no way we can win this. Like, he just has better comp against mine, and that's it. It's like running a leper composition into my usual build. That's just gonna lose every time, and there is no way around that. So.
Those who covet injury.
So he just has a strong sustained stress build, right? That's it. And. By the way, why do you have the? I hope you're listening. Why don't you have the stun on the Crusader? I think stun is gonna be very useful in the late game very often for you. So it's like Crusader and the Flagellant would always stay alive, I feel, until the very end of the fight, right? So maybe like taking a stun would be a good idea. I don't know.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, but the thing about the Flagellant, I mean, about the Shieldbreaker is that she delivers the AoE damage, right? And she's quite... Usually she has like a lot of survivability. We could try the Flagellant instead, yeah, we could, sure. I said this before as well, we could try the Flagellant here, and we'll see how it goes.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Because we just did 18 damage over time to this guy, huh? That's funny. If we could have sustained this better, maybe this would have worked. But I'm thinking about the fact that that you just drop this decent. Because if you just get rid of Shieldbreaker, you just have very little ability to manipulate your opponents, right? So that might be a problem. No, you can't, because like you can just replace the Shieldbreaker with the Flagellant, I guess. Or maybe you could just replace. I think maybe the Hellion could go, and you could just take the Flagellant instead of the Hellion. Maybe that would be smarter. Just taking the Flagellants, you know, keeping the Shieldbreaker and just ditching the Hellion. Maybe Hellion. No, Hellion is our execute though. We need the Hellion to execute. So that's the problem with our, yeah. Now we have to wait. We have to wait because we're just getting stream sniped by that guy. So we just need to wait a while. So I'm just going to switch the view so that he doesn't see when I queue up, because that was not pleasant. Okay, so we'll just wait for a while so the guy doesn't snipe us, okay? And I'll just go back to the queue and when the time is right. Now we waited before and he just ran into me again. So I think he sniped for the second time. So I'm not saying anything. He might be sniping, so I'm just gonna wait. There is no reason to just kind of show our cards here. We'll just wait for a second, then we'll go back to the queue. The nice part about Houndmaster though is the fact that he does stress damage, right? It's kind of another layer of things that this composition does. And without the Houndmaster with the Flagellant in his place, I don't think we have enough stress damage to deal with what the opponents might be doing. So that's kind of an issue, I feel. Something that kind of does worry me a little bit. Movement resistance, right? So the Snuff it would be good to have on him, and this is something that we just can't afford to have. That's kind of tricky to set up the right itemization for the Flagellant. Where the hell is that item? Shit. Okay, here. Shieldbreaker is kind of squishy as well as a problem, right? We're like a very squishy composition overall. Yeah, I know Hemlock is... Yeah, I definitely am gonna put Hemlock on the Flagellant, yes. Okay. So let's wait a little bit longer. And then we can just go into the game. Right, so yeah, I'm just kind of switching items still a little bit. I think this might be good, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so the audio is back on. We have a different opponent now, look. Surprise. Yeah, Jester with the with Hemlock is excellent as well. Quite a few characters actually use Hemlock very well. Let's see what we were up against here. Anyway, I wasn't looking. He does have the riposte here. That's the problem. And he's just probably gonna use the riposte from the get-go, because I would love to just go and push the and pull the Highwayman forward if I get to, but I might not get to do it. I guess he recognizes what he has to do here, right? So he'll just duelist advance here. So there's a problem with this build. Like we get countered by riposte as well. Like that's Something that's quite uncommon actually overall, and you can just counter it by pulling the Highwayman forward, but not this time around. Also messed up actually. I just realized that I messed up because I cannot use the crap. Oh, that's quite bad actually. I can't use all my abilities here. We're just gonna get reposted to hell with this, sadly. You can just use Snuff on your front line if you're worried about stuns, but I think stuns is just, you can manage stuns with the Arbalest very easily. So if you just take an Arbalest, I don't think there's a single ability that can stun the back row, so you just have to pick an, if you feel you're meeting too many stunners. I haven't really seen a single stun character today, but if you do see too many, right, then you can just probably handle this. Oh god, we didn't pull again at 25%. We're gonna lose this fight. We really needed that. We really needed that pull to go through. Shit. Yeah, that's an Irish, like, riposte Faxus, right? Riposte Faxus hard, so we'll probably not be able to do anything here. Shit. Ah, crap. So that's not good for sure. And I need to stack healing because he will be reposting everything I do, so I really needed to get a Highwayman to the front here. That's the problem. He has like everything, and he has like everything that does bad stuff to me here, right? He just pushes the Shieldbreaker to the back. I mean, he pushes the Flagellant to the back, right? Quite easily. Okay, we resisted that at least, so that's good. Yeah, the issue is obviously that we'll be taking a lot of AoE reflects as it is, right? Maybe we can sustain this actually. We might actually be able to sustain through this with regens, right? Just Flagellant and Antiquarian both provide so much regeneration that maybe that's gonna be enough to kind of pull through. I'm just gonna stack regeneration with the Antiquarian and see how it goes. Because I think he has like a way of breaking through both the Flagellant and the Antiquarian healing. So maybe if we just spam regeneration, we're gonna be okay. Though you never know that really. Okay, he has the stun obviously, because we have quite low dodge, right? So that's something we could have predicted, I guess. We just stack more regen here. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm interested, like, I just want to make this team work, so we'll see how it goes. I actually haven't run the Flagellant plus Antiquarian before, but you can already see quite a few issues here with that, right? Because Flagellant works very badly in the back, and like he just can't act at all, right? So that's going to be quite a problem for us here right now, because I just have to keep using the healing here to kind of sustain through this. We'll just exsanguinate the Hellion, I guess. That was pathetic damage. I expected to actually do more, but she's like, look, she's gonna be at 0 HP now. If he activates the Hellion drops to 0 health. In fact, so that's pretty good. Maybe if we just stack regen here, we win. I think this might be the case, but I can't do quite a few things here. Like the Hellion is stuck in the middle here, and I can only break through with her. Right, so I don't know what to do, really, because I can only break through from third, or I can just use the Adrenaline Rush here. I think I might just use the Adrenaline Rush first, and then we'll just kind of see how it fares. Because if I don't use the Adrenaline Rush now, I'm gonna be stuck with the Flagellant in third, so I just have to use the Rush here on my Hellion. 1 HP, I thought she was gonna be at 0 actually, shit. The biggest problem is that he actually goes fast, right? So you can probably get the execute on my Shieldbreaker if he gets lucky here with the Wicked Slice, right? Not even lucky, just gets the execute for free. So it's quite unfortunate we lose the Shieldbreaker so early on, because I don't think she'll dodge this. Yeah.
Survival is a tenuous proposition.
Like we took like 1 damage too much here. sadly, and we're just gonna lose this game now. So fuck.
Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
And we can't, like, this means that we are just stuck with a lot of bad things happening to us. Because I think I just have to move the Flagellant forward, and I just can't salvage this anymore. So now I think I need to switch Shieldbreaker to more dodge, maybe. I just need to get some more dodge here, I feel.
Impressive.
Man, that's kind of sad, actually. The fact that the Shieldbreaker died, because we had like a very nice plan here, and I just couldn't execute on it because the Shieldbreaker is just dead now. I was going to just move the Shieldbreaker back, get the Flagellant to the front, right? That would have worked nicely for me. Now it's just quite sadly a lost cause for me. I can't even heal this anymore. So he just gets a kill probably on my Hellion straight away. Yeah, he has another execution here, I bet. So we're just fucked. Yeah, we can't win this anymore. I should have actually moved the. I have fucked up. I should have moved the Flagellant to the front, because then he couldn't have executed me with the Wicked Hack. He has the kill again. Yeah, that's over. So that's the problem, right? We lost because of this Shieldbreaker mostly, but also I just misplayed hard. Yeah, that's just impossible. I think Flagellant is worse than, I mean, actually Houndmaster would have been so much worse here as well, so I don't know. If you are playing Mark against Men-at-Arms, you have Arbalest to cleanse that, so that's not a problem usually, right? Man, 30 repose for 30 hurts. Oh, that's actually so unlucky, because he has no executes here. So he just got quite a lucky blow here twice now. Two good death blows for him on the first attempt. That doesn't quite happen too often, so that's not looking good though. That's not looking good. I think this one is a bit worse than the Houndmaster one, because we don't even have stress here, right? Now that's over. There's no way we can win this. So let's just go next.
Mop the blood and collect the teeth.
Yeah. Shit.
You muster the metal to return.
So I don't know about the Flagellant tree. Like you can see that the real issue here is that there's like so much movement in this composition that if you don't have a mobile character or a character who can act from all rows, then you're kind of screwed at some point, right? So we can start like this maybe. Yeah, GG. Sadly, that was just unwinnable. You got a lot of... I think this was you, right? You just got a lot of executes there on the first turn. You just got lucky you killed the Shieldbreaker early. This would have lasted a long time if I... maybe I should have just used the... I don't know, actually. I don't know what I should have done here. I think the Flagellant doesn't work with Hellion. That's the problem. Like, you'd have to change the Hellion for somebody else. I think the Hellion, I don't like this. I don't think Hellion is the answer, but like we would have been in such a worse position if we were to play the Houndmaster against the Grave the Highwayman there, right? So that's the problem. I don't know. So this composition is hype against certain things, right? I guess it just loses a lot to certain other comps as well. Because it's not too refined, I suppose. No, PD is trash. We're not taking PD. Yeah, maybe actually just... So what do you're saying that, right? But no, but I don't think Abomination works too well here. We were trying to go like the AoE damage composition, so if we replace the Hellion here, we just get access to the very front with the Abomination, to the very back with everybody else. I don't think this works too well. But like the vanilla comp was good. Like overall I think it was pretty solid. Like the baseline we were using at first, I think it was stronger. If I were to change anybody, I would just change the Hellion for something, right? It's just I want the What for. We could honestly just try a Jester here instead of the Hellion, and just use the Hemlock on the Jester. I think it would arrive at very similar results, and then like the Jester is just way more flexible than the Hellion can ever be, right? Because we have like the Bleed as well, we have the Execution, the Finale, maybe that's better. We do give up the Hag, but I don't think like we execute that much of the Hellion overall, so maybe that's better. Because this is like 4 Bleed, 6 Blight, right? This like 2 Blights, it's like 6 damage over time. We also have a way of dealing with the dodge compositions this way, so maybe that works better. And then we just go Houndmaster as well. Maybe that will do something. Yeah. So Jester, we just let's just shove the Hellion out of this and see how it goes. Maybe that's the way. That's the answer. Why would I use the skill that adds dodge with Jester? It's like, it pushes you to the front. You never want to go to the front here because you just destroy... Oh, that's another issue with this actually. Fuck. If you are at the front... That's okay. But then you just have to have Jester second, Houndmaster third. Because you just want to move around, right? This is just single target down. Like, this is just self-dodge. No, I'm just trying to figure out. I didn't like the Flagellant because the Flagellant wasn't doing much for this. I think this is better though. I like this. This looks nice. We could also just ditch this. We could just ditch Blight and take another Monkey Paw. Just so that she stays alive a bit longer. Because I think she was like, our Shieldbreaker is just a bit too squishy to be running these items. Because she just gets destroyed very easily. She's not dodging that much. So we're just taking full dodge here and just ditching this 20% Blight chance is not a terrible idea. We do lose some accuracy though this way. Let's test this. Let's try. Let's try how it works. See how it works.
The Ringmaster demands a challenger.
Yeah, it's like changing is actually the fun part where you try to kind of refine something, right? So the Jester might be interesting here. I feel like Jester is gonna add a little, because the thing about this comp is it has like a lot of kill pressure, right? So maybe the Jester of the Execution, you can just probably, you know, shred people early and just use the Finale on the second turn on someone, because the amount of stacked damage here is significant, I feel. So maybe just that's the way to do it, right? Maybe that's the way to do it. We'll see. We'll see. If we drop from Darkest today, it's okay. We can just go back to our previous composition, just get back to Darkest within like a couple of games. So I'm just keen on seeing whether this works against someone. Obviously full stun comp though, shit. So that's what we might struggle against as well. Like full stun compositions aren't too pleasant to play against, let's say like this. Okay, I just want to use the Harvest first here. I just want to drop Harvest as soon as I can. So it's like a dodge composition with Bleed and Blight, right? That's this core that we have here. The issue with the Crusader is obviously that he has very high bleed resistance, so we might struggle against this a little bit. You can! Wait, you can't drop from Darkest? Are you serious? Is it... Because I did drop from Veteran once, actually. Dropped from Veteran. You sure you can't? Because I did drop from veteran. I'm like 80% sure I dropped from veteran somewhere at the very early stage. So I went to veteran and I dropped instantaneously back to the previous league. Guys, can somebody confirm that you can't drop from Darkest? Because if you can't, we'll just be playing this shit forever. We'll be just refining this until we get bored with the game. You sure? Oh my god, we're just we're just playing this non-stop then. We'll be just Darkest 1 forever, and we'll be experimenting. I didn't know you can't drop from Darkest 3. Holy fuck! So we can just experiment freely, without the risk of losing the rank. Is this what you're saying, guys? Seriously, is this what you're saying? Okay, so our goal here is just to get them to low HP as soon as possible, right? And then just even if he stuns me now, we just dropped all our dots on him. Oh, funny. That's funny actually that desync can desync works worse than normal things. That's quite ridiculous, in fact. It's 14 HP. We just, you know what? We just drop Festering Vapors here again, and we can execute the Bounty Hunter now. If he does, or if he activates somebody else, we might be able to actually execute the Bounty Hunter very soon. 6, 11 damage. 12 HP. Yeah. Please dodge. Oh no. Oh fuck. That's so annoying to play against stun though. Shit. He has like hard stun comp. But he's burning down, right? That's the nice part. He's just burning down pretty quickly. I need to wait this out because I want him to use all the stuns before I activate the Jester actually here. Because I go first, I can just execute. Oh Jesus, look at this. Already 0 HP. Oh, okay. I actually should have activated the Jester sooner. Shit. That's the problem. Because I didn't want to get him stunned again, right? So, and he has like a lot of stun potential here. So you can probably, he's just gonna go for a stun again. No! Okay, so we just finale now. We just finale the Bounty Hunter on the second turn of the game. My god, why did he do this? It would just definitely go for a stun. He can't survive this, like there's no way he survives this. So.
Press this advantage.
Oh my god. That was very bad of him. Like, this was very stupid, like that AoE healing. Why didn't he just use the Grace? Why didn't he use the Grace here? Oh my god. That was a huge mistake from him. Like, this is absolutely massive. Oh my god. We should be dodging more with this setup as well. I would expect this setup to dodge like twice as much as it is dodging right now. I also fucking should have used the Shieldbreaker and just taken the Aegis now. I should have just used the Aegis now. But I would expect this composition to dodge more. He has no accuracy buffs on his characters right now. Like, I'm just not dodging as much as I would, you know, kind of expect these guys. Okay, never mind. We are getting our dodges now. Perfect. Yeah, GG. Yeah, this guy is running a composition that's super similar to what I'm running, and I know that my composition loses to this, so... Okay, so back to this, right? Do not replace the Antiquarian. I repeat, do not replace the Antiquarian. This is good. I think this is better, because this is basically like our ticket to a kill. With the Jester. So... finale, you have... Okay, so basically, if you finale somebody and you do more HP than they currently have... So if someone has 12 HP, you do 13 damage to them, and then they just instantaneously die. There is no death door. They're just dead outright, right? So that's how it goes. Guys, if you want to add each other on Steam, you can just... like, you go to your Steam client, you go to your chat client, you click add friend, and then you get like the option that it shows you your friend code on Steam. And it's very easy to add somebody by friend codes. So I just recommend doing that.
The ringmaster demands a challenger.
Yeah, Dodge Rage Quit is priceless indeed, yeah. But he could have just kept fighting for a while, actually. He could have kept fighting if he hadn't, you know, messed up the healing on the... Shit, I'm messing things up right now. He could have avoided the execution by healing the right guy. The bounty hunter, right? He had the bounty hunter whom he didn't heal. He should have just used the full healing there. Not the AoE. And that's what screwed him over, really. Yeah. I mean, Jester just adds kill pressure, right? It just kills, like, you can kill the Flagellant easily with this. I think that's the thing, I can just execute the Flagellant maybe with the Jester. So that's quite smart. You sometimes, by the way, have to take those super risky finales, right? That's another thing. You sometimes have to take those super risky finales. We are like 2-2 right now, but or are we 2-3? I think we're 2-3 actually. So we're like... I stopped editing these wins, so we are 2-3. Okay, we are... Oh no, this is the same, that's the same composition that the Unreal guy was running. Is this Unreal again, by the way? Is this him again? Is this him again? Is this the same guy again for the third time in a row? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, that's sad. That's so sad, actually. So we lose, like, our main losses are to this guy, so this is just inevitable then. We just lose again. Oh god, so... He queued up, see? He queued up again, like the moment I queued. He was chatting before that, so we're just waiting for this. Glorious.
The buffoon is flummoxed.
Yeah, that's quite sad, actually. Oh no, that's fucking impossible to win again for me. You're stream sniping, admitted Unreal. You're stream sniping, easy ranking points. For ya. Because this is like, this game is easy win for you because you just have the right composition to play against me. Come on.
Dazed, reeling, about to break. A singular strike.
PD Vestal, no, 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 please. I don't know, to show off. It's quite suspicious though, seriously. I haven't been meeting people twice in a row, we are playing for the third time here. Like the first two things may have been coincidental, but this doesn't look like a coincidence. Because I finish one game and I just go into the next one and I meet him instantaneously. I think that's quite strange. There is no way we can prove this anyway, so it's like whatever. No, it's just I'm just saying this might be stream sniping. I think this might be stream sniping. I guess that's the way it is though. Yeah, I don't think I can learn anything. This just hard counters me. That's the problem.
Masterfully executed.
By the way, I wish there was some way of reducing healing. I wish there was an ability that would just, you know, reduce the healing the way that Flagellant debuffs himself. Like if you could just reduce the healing taken by someone. I think there's mechanics in this in the game already, because they are there are certain, what the hell am I trying to say even? Okay, we get... I think dodge is good here. I think dodge actually gives us quite a lot of... Do I keep doing damage here, or do I just heal myself? I think I just keep doing damage, because I need to, like... I need one more round of damage, I feel. And then we might just get the execution, and this might help somehow. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see though. I think Death Resist is actually quite fun, and it's an interesting mechanic. I don't mind Death Resist. Oh my god, you crit yourself with that. Shit. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad for me. Shit, the crit, that's just ridiculous. Because I can't kill the Flagellant anymore now. Rexa, thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the dungeon. Guys, if you're new to the stream, remember this is the greatest of the great times to subscribe right now, because we're going for 1k subs. We're very close right now, and this would be really lovely if you guys did subscribe.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
So it's yeah, we're very, very close actually, so any sort of... Okay, do we go for the Man-at-Arms? Do we just kill the Man-at-Arms here? Or do we just try to kill the Man-at-Arms with other means? And then just... like we can try to like puncture him or something. But moving him might be... No, it's actually gonna be possible to move him. Shit, no! Oh god, I needed to move. I needed it because I wanted to disable that thing. Shit. Unfortunate. I got another notification, so thank you whoever subscribed. Thank you, man. I just didn't see who it was, so hard for me to judge. No, hard for me to tell who subscribed her. I want to just keep Finale for somebody else. I just want to keep Finale for somebody else. So we just try to execute this guy in the old-fashioned way, and we'll see how it goes. Like we just go for Dirk Step here. See? Because I want to keep the Finale. We have to play risky here. Starplay TV, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Welcome to the dungeon. Welcome. So I just want to keep the Finale for later, because this means we can just kill another character next turn, and with our very high dodge we might be able to make something out of this. Right, that's the idea. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. That we can just, you know, execute maybe even the Crusader next turn, and then see. We'll just see how this works for us, where it takes us, right?
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Because if you are able to kill enough characters, then Shieldbreaker starts to shine. I feel. So this might be interesting to try that. Guys, by the way, we have a Discord server as well for this stream, so if you're interested in staying in touch with the stream, you can do so by just joining our you know, group Discord server, which I'll post in a second once we are done with this game, or I might actually do it now before I forget about it. So we have like a lot of cool stuff going on. We'll have like a community tournament soon, so I do encourage you to just join the family here and just be a part of our glorious Discord. We also have like a page for strategies. You can discuss cool builds, you can look for practice partners, everything is there. So, you know, I just do recommend you guys checking out that thing. That probably will give you some sort of benefits, I hope anyway. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep spamming damage here. I think he could really use the stun here as well, because I think I'm kind of slowing down too much though. I should be okay. That's good, because he has like reduced healing skills right now. He can't heal that much anymore. I have a plan then. I have a plan here. How much does he heal? 15. That's good. Oh no! Fuck! She just did. Oh no! She didn't even pull him. I actually wouldn't mind this to just go through if she had pulled this. Oh no! She gets the death blow as well. Shit! Come on! I really wanted to I just wanted to Serpent's Way here, but that's not gonna happen anymore, sadly.
The mob rallies to the underdog.
I should have just finale'd when I could. Because I had a chance to finale the Crusader. I think I should have just finale'd the Crusader. That was greedy. I was super greedy here. Hey Pat! Welcome to the Discord as well. Welcome to the Discord. Oh, now I can't finale either. Please get the death blow. No! Fuck! That was quite likely to work as well, so... Shit. That was quite likely to work, actually. That finale was quite likely to work there. And we just didn't get it. Oh, we dodged everything here, though. That's quite cute, in fact. Oh shit, that's bad. I should have used this before, like when I had a chance. I think I had a chance somewhere at some point in the past to use that, and I just didn't. Okay, we dodge again. That's good. Oh, we get the death blow, and this means that he loses a turn, right? Because I think he hadn't activated the Houndmaster before I killed him, so we should be able to kind of get like a slight advantage here this way. Oh, is it? Shit! So I didn't do this on purpose. No, it just happened.
Now, the true test.
It just happened. Like some things just happen in Polish. Sadly, I guess that's how it is. Shit! Not again! I really wanted. Oh no, oh no, that's so terrible. Fuck. Oh, that's actually bad. The fact that he moved back twice now is just absolutely... mind-boggling. Shit. There's so little damage here as well with him, so... It's gonna be really rough. I think this is like the default setting of Discord. I just need to change it later. Just after this fight we'll change this. No, it's... yeah, that's not you, it's me. Apparently, it's just me. Fuck, don't kill. Okay, dodge and block. Perfect. Oh shit. Is minus 100% healing, so he goes to minus 8 HP. Maybe this is winnable right now. Because he can't heal, right? He can just do damage. If block here, he just has to try to kill the Jester, I think. That's his only chance to win this now. Or just... yeah. Please don't kill me. Yes! Okay, I think we win, actually. I think we win this now. Unless we just get destroyed by... yeah, by... Affliction now. I hope he doesn't move away for the third time. Please don't move. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Okay. Yes, kill. Woo! Oh my goodness, we got this. I think we got this actually. Or we might be getting it anyway. I mean, we lose the Shieldbreaker probably. I think we have a chance to win this at the very least now. Oh no! No! Oh my god! No way! Oh shit! Oh no! F, guys! F in the chat. We are winning this. We are winning this. And we just get sniped by the desync. Oh my god. F. Oh my goodness, we were winning this and we just crashed. Yes, GG, you won. You outplayed us, man. You just outplayed us there, like super hard. This was just destroyed. We got wrecked. Yeah, we got demolished. Fuck. F. Guys, this is the right time to subscribe because I'm very, very sad. I was just about to win that. Motherfucker. Arthur, actually, I think I'm gonna be honest with you, Arthur. I think like I think we're gonna win this, right? Unreal, I think we're gonna lose this because you had just I could have just stacked healing now. I could have just kept healing my my Jester and just killed you with damage, and you had like a lot of dot on the Crusader. Don't think you could have actually won this. You had no stun either to kind of do the end game right. Guys, you're 40 subscribers away from 1,000 right now. 40. So yeah. Unreal, please stop queuing when I'm queuing, okay? Just don't queue now, because I want to get another opponent. I'm just doing this for fun. And it's not fun playing against your composition. I have to say it's like super solid actually. So please don't queue up, Unreal. Please don't queue up. He's gonna queue up. Look at this. If we get him again now, that's gonna be suspicious. That's gonna be suspicious as hell. Okay, this is another guy, Freed Void. No, DD is extremely fun, guys. Like, what do you mean? It means like it can bring out like the worst emotions in you, but it's fun nonetheless. Like, you can't say DD is not fun. There's no way in Earth that you can say DD is not fun. DD is extremely pleasant to play. Like, I wouldn't be playing this game if it wasn't fun. Seriously, I just wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't fun. So I really need to get this pool here. We need to get this pool. Like, if we don't get this pool, we're screwed. Pull, 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 pull. Yes. Okay, good. Because now he. Okay, never mind. This is kind of irrelevant. Actually, he just goes forward again. He just goes forward again. Actually, please dodge. Oh no. Let's see, here's like we have like a lot of squishies here. Sis, I'm not commanding my viewers, I'm just saying please don't go against me again. I just want to play a normal game. I don't want to play the same guy 4 times in a row, that would be ridiculous. Okay, he's gonna puncture here. What does it do? What does this puncture here do? Because I can just... Like, this kind of puts... no, this, actually this is quite irrelevant what he does with that, so... Ow, crap. Look at how low his HP is, though. We're not dodging as much as we should be, but that's another thing. He's quite low HP. He's gonna pull my Houndmaster, and I'll just pull the Houndmaster here, because this just puts my my Jester out of position. Oh, he just reconstructs this. Okay, intriguing. Quite interesting, in fact, that he does that. So, yeah, we just need to create some distance here. I would actually like to drink a beer now, by the way, but I can't because I tried drinking beer and playing DD and it just didn't work. Like, I just kind of dropped too many important actions this way, so I'm just gonna kind of chill a little bit right now. Oh no, I can't do any AoE this way because I have no stuns. I have no stuns and I have no way of delivering damage here right now. Shit, it's quite unfortunate, in fact. I can just Shadow Fade. I think I'm just gonna fade this because I want to. I don't want to lose my. I have to do this though. Okay, good. We have high dodge. I think I should be just taking some risks here, and because we just need to get his characters to low HP. I need to get a nice. Execute on the Highwayman. That's the entire point of this. Captivate. I have not seen the Captivate used even once, actually. That's interesting as hell that he uses the Captivate like this. So. Okay, he riposts, obviously, but I just want to do some damage to this guy. We have 16 HP here and 8 damage ticking. I'm gonna get damage again across the board. And I can start using regen as well from next turn, I think. Possibly. Please don't. Oh shit, that riposte hurts. It hurts my eyes. I haven't seen Captivate used too much. It's interesting, actually. The Daze is good, right? Because he just delays my turn by a fair bit. I think I may have gone too hard on this Highwayman, actually, because he's healing a lot still. Oh shit, he dodged as well. Crap. Because this might not... This definitely isn't gonna be enough to kill this now. Fuck. Oh my god, he hits everything as well. I need to stop getting stunned and just keep stunning me anyway. Fuck. That's very bad for me. I think I dodged a single skill so far, right? I only dodged one skill. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Now, that was risky and I'm just gonna pay the price for it. I just thought I would dodge or something. I thought I needed more damage. I should have just used the lick wounds here first. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, but this is just being very, very unfortunate so far. Shit. Oh, I gotta we lose the Jester now. Fuck! Come on! We just lose the Jester. Maybe we should have just guard dogged that. We just lose the Jester straight away now, because he has the finisher. Yeah, that's over. Oh god, he used Duelist advance and he executed the advance. Oh my god, that was like 50-50 again. Oh shit, and he just got that. Ah, that's over now. Ah, that's impossible to win now. Just a very bad, like a lot of very bad things happened here.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Like, you need the Jester who has 50 dodge or 40 dodge to dodge things, right? If he doesn't dodge something occasionally, then you're in a bad situation inherently, right? You just can't... I'm just gonna keep doing this because I just think I'm in a desperate spot, so... Without doing stress damage across the board here and just doing damage over time across the board, despite the highwayman, I'm just super lost. So we just have to be doing damage. The lucky part is that he actually put his abomination in third now, and he has no way of going back, does he? No. So he keeps the abomination in fourth, so that's pretty good. We're just gonna try to spam regen and outlast this. I think we have like a chance, we have a shot still at killing him because he has like a lot of damage over time stacked across the board and he's just gonna drop to 0 HP on everyone. We just need to be patient here. And it should be okay. He can still Vendetta my back row, by the way. That's the only real issue right now for me, because I might just lose the Houndmaster to the Vendetta. Don't know if he knows this though. This would be super lucky for him to get it as well, so that's another thing, right? It would be quite lucky for him to get the Vendetta through. I don't even want to go, like...
The reveling throng demands its portion.
Balls deep here, do I? No, I don't, so... Okay, so we just wasted on a move. Yeah, he can Vendetta me in the back now. He's gonna Vendetta this, right? Isn't he? I would definitely Vendetta this. Yeah, dead again. He's just gonna get 2 death blows. 2 50-50 death blows, guys. That's all it takes to win a game sometimes. Seriously, there's nothing I can do sometimes about this. Just gets 2 50-50s there, and that's over. It's just bad maths for us. We're kind of working with very bad mathematics here. Seriously. Because... yeah, you just keep spamming this reconstruction and he has to actually... I just have to try to do something risky here. Yeah, that's bad though. That's bad for me. 1 HP is enough, but maybe the resolve will do something bad. No, RNG is actually decent for us, man. I think RNG is quite decent for us. This was just a 50-50 he took twice and he got it, right? It happens, it happens. Would be kind of annoying if we got like 2 25% kills there, but it wasn't the case, so I guess it's okay. He can't slice me here, right? I can just regen this later, because he can just use the... He can actually just pull me forward with her, though. He can pull me forward. Yeah. That was annoying. That's unfair, though. That's just unbecoming, guys. That shouldn't be the case. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, he just gets the third death blow. Like, this was 25%. No, actually he has two finishers. Never mind. He has two finishers here. Shit, never mind. That's actually fair. That's actually all fine. That's all Gucci. Shit. No, that's unmanageable. Unmanageable now, actually. That's unmanageable. He actually has a... How the fuck does he have a... I didn't realize he had a Shieldbreaker with the finisher. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Man, if we had a single character more... If we had a single character more here... like, if he hadn't killed the Jester on the first turn or something, this would have been such a nice winnable game, but it's not. No, it's definitely not a winnable game. Oh shit, that's quite sad, in fact. Okay, he pulls a corpse. That's something I don't really want to... Oh, he cleanses the corpses. I can try to go for a AoE Impale here and just hope this does something. Okay, we do kill one. The problem is that I think I'll have to use the Serpent Sway at some point, right? I'll just have to use the Serpent Sway at some point. He was gonna get the manacles through as well, that's another issue. I really needed like at least 2 kills there. He's gonna get the stun as well, obviously, right? It's like his 50-50s go through. And then the Antiquarian was dead anyway, actually, because he was gonna get the death blow with the Highwayman there. Yeah, I think I have to just keep spamming Impale and pray for a lucky shot here. Because I had to Impale here, I couldn't use the Serpent Sway. Maybe I should like find a point in time during the game where I can just use the Serpent Sway very early on. Because those 2 shield stacks would have been very nice here, actually, because we would have had like a full HP Shieldbreaker then. Not someone who is like almost dead, yeah. So he has quite poor accuracy here, so the fact that he hits every chain is quite unfortunate. Yeah, he has like 2 absolutions. That's over. Like he hits every chain as well. That's like he was hitting every chain on the Jester. Like he was chain CCing the Jester somehow. Who has a dodge set, so that's over. The healing, yeah, GG man. I'm gonna stay because I think like leaving sometimes punishes you, so we'll just kind of play this out. Another one, just 0 and death blow. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually quite funky. Like that loss is actually quite unexpected. I wouldn't have expected to lose to that. He wasn't playing to anyhow special. He just got those death blows, man. No, the worst part is that he just spammed the stun on the Jester and he got every stun. Like I wasn't even able to use the finale at all. We have 40 dodge here, and maybe can we actually get more dodge on the Jester? I don't think so, right? We just can't. So that's the only thing we can do is just hope he doesn't kill him too early. This would be OP if we could stack dodge on the Jester beyond the paw. Sissy, did you stream snipe me? You have to ban yourself. Now you're the moderator, you just have to ban yourself. Oh, by the way, I have to go back to Discord and change the channels now, guys. Just give me a second. I don't want to get into this lucky guy again either. How's this called? Okay, I see what happens here. So I just need to say voice channels. Sorry guys, I'm sorry that you guys did see some Polish there actually. So are you? I'm Polish. Are you allergic to me, Balika? Why are you allergic to Polish? Do you have any experience with Polish, actually? How can you be allergic to Polish? Captain Magma Stonex, welcome to the dungeon, man. Welcome to the dungeon. Polish is a nice, pleasant Slavic language. Maybe it's not as smooth as some others. Like, I think like Russian is very pleasant to listen to, way more pleasant than Polish. Or like a lot of those weird sounds like sh, ch, zh, j, right? They're very difficult for people to pronounce as well. Like if you try to teach someone Polish, they struggle with everything. Because Polish, like Slavic languages in general, I think, have a lot of weird grammar, right? That's kind of uncommon for the Western languages, right? We have like very complex grammar. Polish specifically has very complex pronunciation system as well. So it's pretty rough, really. Actually, like if you ask someone who has tried learning Polish, what their impressions were, is like it's pure torture, guys. It's like pure torture, really. Did we play Jack the Pumpkin already? I think we played this guy before. Wait, what happened? Why did the Jester move? Guys, did you see that? Why did the Jester move? Holy fuck, why did the Jester move? Did you see that? Did you see the Jester move? Why did the Jester move? Why did the Jester move? Oh my god. Can someone just clip this? What the fuck was that move? Holy shit, what was the Jester move? Oh my god. I don't want him to be there because this screws my entire rotation of skills. Guys, this is like everything that I have here. Oh, desync. Okay, desync, perfect. Oh, that's double desync today. I was about to praise the game for holy shit. Oh my god, I was about to praise the game for the lack of desync. I thought they actually fixed this. And they haven't fixed this, have they? Alright, I see what we're doing here. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, son of a bitch. Oh, okay guys, I need to get some water because my glass is empty. It's not like half empty, half full, it's just empty. So I'm just gonna go and grab the water and then I'll come back. I'll stretch it just a minute really. Might use the loo as well in the meantime. So just, you know, a minute, 2 minutes. Subscribe in the meantime, guys. You actually have the time to subscribe right now. Please do. Because we're going for 1k, we're so close right now. Okay guys, I'm back. Let's keep going with this. So that desync was brutal. That was just brutal. Not too happy about that, guys. Not too happy about that, not gonna lie. Let's get started with this. Let's keep going. I think this composition has a lot, like, this one is quite promising actually. I think the Jester is something that very much improves what this composition was supposed to do. Right? So having Jester instead of the, what the hell do we have, Hellion, right? Actually gives you this extra room, like allows you to push really hard. So that's pretty cool. That's my composition, like 1-to-1 my comp. Please let me go first. Oh no, he can just push me out now. He just push me out if he wants to. Shit. It's like Hellion would have been nice here. Hellion would have been nice here. Yeah, I want to do the stream. Do you guys want to do like a commentated fight, like esport commentated fight, like esporty fashion commented fight? Because we can do it later, like after this fight maybe, or after like one more. So I'll hit you up, sis. If we'll be doing this, I'll hit you up. Okay, he pulls this. That's weird. Because he can't target this anymore with the... That's quite strange, really. Because I can just... Oh wait, I need to wait for the Arbalest to take her turn then. To do that, actually. I think I messed up as well. I should have just never mind. Let's just see how this goes. Yeah, I like this composition as well. It's very pleasant to play, just that it does lose to a lot of things. That's the problem with it. Shit. I should have actually activated I think I should have activated the Houndmaster here. So bleed these two guys, and we see how it goes from here.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Ouch! Yeah, we're gonna lose him so soon. Shit. That's actually very bad for me, because he can just get this kill now, and I can't quite prevent it in any way. So here's the Snap here. Oh shit, that's terrible for me. That's like the worst opener. Because I didn't get to do anything, actually. I didn't get to do anything. I should have also waited. I should have waited it out. I didn't wait it out. Shit. Fuck. That's absolutely awful. Ah, that's crap. That's really bad. Like the worst possible opening. Like if we had gone first, this would have not have happened, right? But we're just dealing with this now. We have to just live with this situation. He's gonna get the kill here as well. Yeah, instant kill. 40% I think to get to survive, and I just don't get that. Yeah, shit.
Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
Ah, that's super unfortunate. Yeah. It's like 45% he would survive. Yeah, that's quite sad. I mean, he was gonna go fast, so he would have wasted a single move more on this. That's really bad, though. Yeah, he got like everything there. He got everything there, so that's the problem, really. Right? He just got everything to work. I should have just used the Houndmaster like on the first turn. Like I should have just activated him and used the Hound's Rush before he had any chance to counteract that, because I'm super screwed right now, I think. Because this dodge composition just doesn't have anything left. I mean, I can just still count on dodges, right? But he's gonna stun me again, look. Yeah. So he just doesn't quite seem to care about dodges too much. See, that's the problem as well. That's kind of the issue with dodge, right? You can just shaft somebody by dodging a lot, but then you can just lose games because you don't dodge at all. And yeah, I'm just hopelessly, like, this is just impossible to win, I think at this point, because he just does everything he wants to me. He just push out the, or even just focus me down. Okay, he misses. That's funny. Yeah, the problem is, like, I messed up with the Houndmaster. If I had been able to use the Houndmaster's Hound Rush on the first turn, I was probably gonna be able to do it. Okay, we get 2 misses. Now that's kind of lucky. Okay, we're just kind of getting back at that, at him for... I'm just gonna activate this, because I honestly want to just wait and not take the fucking full finish him combo to the face, or not get shot with the bolts to the face. And he's low on HP, slowly we're just wearing him down, so maybe there's hope. After those 2 misses, maybe they'll dodge here as well. Yes! Okay, there is hope, guys. There is hope for sure now. I maybe should have used the sway here, actually. Maybe I should have used the sway here. He has no push out. He can't push me out. He can still try to stun him, right? Let's just hope he doesn't stun me. I mean, every single turn he wastes, right? The odds are quite high when you have a lot of dodge, right? So yeah, we have 40 dodge here, so the odds are fairly high that we do get those things going for us. It's not like super unlikely to happen or anything. So that's not entirely terrible for us anymore. Like, he needs to get a stun on the Jester. I don't think he can survive otherwise, because we just stack damage, and this heal does nothing for him. He should be just doing damage. I think he's like he's not a good player. That's the problem. He might still win this, but he's not good. Because he should not have healed this unless you're on death's door. Like, you can't really, like, you can't keep this guy alive anymore, because he takes 8 damage, 12 damage from Blight. So even if you heal him with the Crusader and the Arbalest, you still don't accomplish anything. He has to stun this, or he just loses. He just straight up loses this this Bounty Hunter. Stun. Whoo! Okay, GG. So now he's at 0 HP on the Bounty Hunter, and he can't quite do anything about this. So I think I actually finale the Crusader now. I should finale the Crusader because this is his stun. And if I get rid of the stun very early on, this is just very good for me, right? I should just finale the Crusader. I should just finale the Crusader here, because he has no source of healing to other than, like, this is just too annoying. I should just finale the Crusader here for sure.
Their formation is broken.
Because the BH is at 0 HP anyway, and that's just not worth it. And he's gonna bleed like all the damage anyway. Yeah, 4. I think those are 4 actually. Not 3 misses. Those are 4 misses, man. I think those are 4 misses. No shit. Like, not even kidding. Yeah. Okay, I think we win now, easily. Yeah. That was a lucky turn of events, but you know, that's dodge, right? That's dodge for you. It's super unreliable. I thought this was over. I was close to just quitting the game, but that's what really fucks you over. This composition that he's running also has surprisingly little accuracy. It's like I play exactly this thing, and it's actually very likely for you to miss multiple attacks in a row. He's running some accuracy on the Abomination of the Robe here, but that's basically it. He has a single stand, it doesn't do much, I think, for me. So I go first as well. I can just Derek stab the BH. I'm just gonna Derek stab the Bounty Hunter now, because I can. But he's not too bright, like, we have to say this, like, he's not playing too smart. Maybe he's new to the composition, he's just learning the ropes, because he's making like a lot of serious mistakes here, I feel. I can't Derek stab, actually. I just realized that I can't Derek stab. Yeah. So you don't, like, if you play against dodge, I think you have to just plan for the dodges somehow. You just have to assume that the enemy is your opponent is going to dodge some of the attacks, right? There's just no way of going around that. Yeah, I think I would have lost it, but he got like super. I think he had like very high damage rolls on the Houndmaster, and that kind of balances it out a little bit. Maybe wrong, obviously, I may be wrong. Oh my goodness, he got fucking killed there! Oh my god, he got killed there! Oh shit, that's so funny actually. Oh, he has like nothing going for him. I'd be so pissed. I had games like this yesterday where like there was absolutely nothing going in my favor in those games. Literally nothing, not a single thing, not a single good thing. Like no light in the tunnel. I was just getting shafted like across the board by everything my opponent was doing. Like that's just pure RNG for you. Like this is the dodge composition that just kind of stacks the odds against you. It's just super unlucky. Yeah. No, he missed, and then the Jester dodged. That's how it went. Miss, dodge. Okay, he crits the Absolution that kind of keeps him in the game for a while, I suppose. That's kind of okay for him. I mean, I can start stacking. I can just go invisible here even, because he can't target me now, right? He can't bypass invisibility anyhow. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna go invis. No, we should have that. We should have the accuracy after miss, or not even that. We should have like a bonus to like dodge penalty every time someone dodges or misses you, right? So like if you dodge an attack, you should get like dodge penalty for a turn, so that you can actually plan against that. Ouch! Shit, that's heavy damage. Actually, we might actually lose this. So like if this keeps working, like he keeps going like this with those hard hits, right? Okay, death blow again. I do think though that the Shieldbreaker can just solo the Abomination, especially if we just stack healing now, because he can't target my front row. He can't target the Antiquarian for now. Okay, so just stuns that. Okay, and he goes first. Why did he move? Oh, he is actually he used Absolution. I just didn't realize he was selfish already as well. He is stressed too. Yeah, like every time you dodge, you should get -10. You can't pull Arbalest. Look, this is 80% move res, and I have 0 move chance here. So this was pointless to pull. It was pointless to pull the Arbalest actually.
Grievous injury, palpable fear.
Okay, we're just spamming region here. He can't kill me anymore here, I think. He has no way of doing this like at this point in time. Oh, stings as well. This stings. It's like there's no reason to be using the pull on the Arbalest. I know this because I run this composition, right? So I pretty much know that this is just a pointless endeavor. It never is going to work. We are really winning this now. Such a sad game actually for this guy. Like this is just pure dodge composition bullshit for you guys. That's what it is. Like you just get destroyed by this amount of by this amount of luck. I mean, obviously, right? I mean this amount of luck here. So I just can't lose this anymore, I think, unless we desync or just get something silly happening to us. Like a desync. Look at desync. I think we just desynced, guys. I just said this. I can't lose this, and I think we just desynced. Oh my god. We desynced. Holy shit. We just desynced. Oh Jesus. Isn't this funny? Oh, he left. Okay, he just left. Alright, he just left. So it just lags, if someone leaves, I think it lags out a little bit sometimes. Or he was being honorable. Okay. And he just decided this was a lost cause for him. Because it was a lost cause for him. Yeah, we got RNGesus friend. We had like friendly RNGesus today. For once, guys, for once. Because we got shafted by dissing so much today, actually. Again, that's quite common. That's strange. I think he desynced, that's what happened, because he left, right? It wasn't like surrendered, he just left. So maybe he just Alt F4'd or something. That's also a possibility. Yeah, that's what I... Yeah, that's possible ultimatum, yes. And he just left because he knew he lost, so he was just trying to be nice. I think this is a possibility for him, actually. There's possible that it had actually happened there, that is. So what, we lost like 4, right? We lost 4, we won 1, 2... we are 3-4, actually, not 3-3. We are 3-4. Oh wait, did we lose to Free Void or did we just get... Oh no, we lost to him because he was the guy with the executes with the sick death blows, right? We lost to him, yeah. Hey guys, a quick reminder again, since we're trying, you know, shameless self-promotion, guys. We are going for 1k subs, we're at 960 something. Just let me refresh the counter. Okay, we can't refresh the counter because the YouTube studio is dead apparently. Okay, no, we're 960. We lost a subscriber actually. We lost a subscriber. Shit. So we are 40 away from being able to monetize, which would be great. So we're pushing for this right now. Yeah, that's true, but I'm not counting. Desync is desync. We just say it's a shafted by desync thing. We just categorize it differently, guys. We just categorize it differently. Okay, so I guess we do one more on the ladder, and then we just do viewer games. I know, let me just ask Sis if he wants to try this now. So let's just try to do viewer versus viewer now. Let's try this, okay guys? Let's try to see if this works. So we have Sis. Who else was there on Discord? I was talking to 2 guys on Discord who were potentially going to do this. Where is he? Because I want to practice this. I would like also to try to see how my my viewers are doing. Yeah, you can spectate the games via Steam basically. You just have to use Steam interface for that. But it's a bit dodgy, so I don't know how it's gonna work. So we'll try this, guys. We'll try this. We'll try to do some esports, guys. So we do like viewer versus viewer, Orochi versus Sis. Okay, Orochi, can you give Sis, or can you give me like your I think you have me added me on Steam, or can you guys give me your Steam friend, like the code, the friend code? Okay, I'm gonna create like a separate channel for this then. Yeah, so we can do Fireless versus Silentia later, okay? So guys, you have to add me. You all have to add me on. You all have to add me on Steam. Okay, so his computer is broken. Okay, we'll just see how this goes then. Okay, so okay, so Tidal now. Tibal. So Tibal, can you launch Darkest Dungeon now for me? So I can just go and try to set up the stream for this. Because I need to set up a separate... I need to set up like a separate stream scene for this on Streamlabs. So it's gonna be called Darkest Esports. It's gonna feature... a feed from Darkest Dungeon. So Tibal, you have to allow me to... Orochi, you have to allow me to like view your stream now. So that's I'm gonna request it from you now, mate. Okay, I hope it works. That's the only hope for us, guys, for this to work. So you should be You should be getting a request from me right now to watch your game, basically. And then we hide it, we go full screen, and we should be golden, actually. So I just need to set up the window capture in Steam. And this should work. Window capture, I think it's window capture. I'm getting your sound, I'm not getting your video though. You might want to decrease the quality maybe? I don't know. Yeah, streaming over Discord would work as well, but I think it's better on Steam actually. Potentially it's better on Steam.
The campaign can
okay,
wait.
I see your interface now, yes. Perfect. So we just need to go quieter. And I need to add this now. I need to add your view. So new source, add source. And I need to pick the Steam chat now. Okay, here we are. Guys, we're doing this actually. I think we're doing this. No, we're not. Actually, it doesn't see the chat right now, does it? Okay, so Orochi, can you add Wistful? I think you're adding each other right now. We could try Discord as well. We could try Discord for that. Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out how to do this overall. Yeah, I use Paint 3D actually to edit the thumbnails. It's easy and quick sometimes to just get the... it just goes very quickly. Have you guys added each other? No, I'm Polish. I'm Polish. I'm not German. I need to just do something else, wait. So I'm just gonna do like full screen capture, guys. I think that's more reasonable. So guys, you have invited each other to this. Alright, so the way I want you guys to work around this is that you at the beginning of the fight, Orochi, I'd like you to scroll, like to look over everybody's trinkets, okay, so I can see what you're doing. Alright, so the first thing you do is that you guys go over the trinkets, and then we'll see how it goes. So we're doing like real esports now. So yeah, you have to accept now. You have to accept now. So wait, I just need to change the setting here for the stream. So remove. Okay, and we need to add like display capture. I don't think there's anything that would compromise me here, so... Okay, so I'm just gonna switch now, and you should be able to see... Guys, we are in, I think. We're in. So, the rules of the tournament are as follows. I'm ready. You guys are ready. So, at the beginning of the fight, so we're doing best of 3, okay? We're doing a best of 3 here, guys. Can you confirm in chat that you can see the actual feed now? That you can see Oroshi's screen? I hope you do. So, the way we do it is a best of 3, and in between the games, you guys are allowed to change your compositions to whatever you want. Okay, so you're allowed to change whatever to whatever you guys want. So good luck, have fun, guys. Let's do it. Let's start. So, hi everybody. We're doing the first. Like, I'm gonna do this like as if this was a YouTube video, okay? Because I want to try to kind of see how where this takes us. So, guys, hello everybody. It's Mikefield here. We are doing our very first ever show match between 2 players that is shoutcasted in Darkest Dungeon. I think this is the very first. So I'll be commenting this, and we'll be looking at Sis versus Orochi. Those are guys from my YouTube stream. They're both Darkest rank and running 2 very different compositions. We'll see how they face against each other. This will be a best of 3, so whoever wins 2 matches takes the series. If this works, as I think it will, we'll try to actually do it in a tournament fashion. So I'll try to kind of set up a tournament. We'll see how it goes. Right, so we have very similar compositions here. We have on the left with Orochi or Tibal. We'll just call them by Steam names, I think. So Tibal has a Crusader, an Abomination, a Grave Robber, and an Occultist. Looks like a typical stun composition to me. So we have like a... Or maybe no, actually no, that's a stress composition. Never mind that. He's running stress here with, I think, with the Grave Robber and with the Occultist. On the other side, we have Wistful Sight the Lad, who has the Abomination, the Man-at-Arms, the Occultist, and the Plague Doctor, who is a very, very uncommon character at this very high rank. So we'll see how this actually pans out. So we get a Slam, and the very first turn we get the Crusader out of position before he can get the stun off. That's a very important thing in those matchups against Crusaders, to get them out of the place. Right, so this means that he cannot quite execute his plan at this point. So Orochi, or Tibal, sorry, Tibal opens with the pull here on the Occultist, and it's like pure stress Occultist as well. So he pulls forward, and the Plague Doctor is out of position. Remember, guys, if Plague Doctor is fast at the very front, he can no longer actually use any abilities. He can only use Incision, which is not in his kit right now. So if Tibal somehow manages to get the Plague Doctor to the front, he should secure the win. Okay, we see the Man-at-Arms runs like the proper stress setup as well. Okay, Occultist with Hand of Glory and the Monkey's Paw. Here, that's basically not a mirror. So we have like a lot of dodge on the Occultist on the side of Wistful Sight the Lad. That's quite interesting, actually. We'll see how where this goes now. So, okay, Grave Robber at the front. Yeah, right. Grave Robber is also quite poor in the very frontal position, by the way, just that she can actually go back, like she can just shadow fade out of that situation, right? So it's quite good for her. Okay, so we get the Abomination transforming. He tries to, I guess he tries to slam. No, he actually goes for a Rake here. Rake does stack over time, so the more he uses it, the more damage it does. So it's quite a kind of weird balanced composition for Tibal here, actually. I would expect it to be a bit different, like in terms of what he's trying to do here. So I think he just tries to go for straight up damage, a little bit of stress right now. He's not really doing that much stress damage across the board right now. Okay, so we have the focused stress on the Occultist of Tibal. This is such a huge hit, actually. Like the single target stress damage from the Occultist is a lot, actually. It's quite insane what it does. Okay, we get a crit on the Plague Doctor on the other side, though. This is a lot of damage, guys. This is a lot of damage. Like, we are at Death's Door already on 10-1. And we have actually a possibility to lunge, I think. This should be a kill. Like, this might be a kill from the Grave Robber, because she can just lunge and get a kill on the PD. Okay, so this might be a guard, though. I would just guard this if I were him. Yeah, so he just drops the Defender here. The PD is kind of safe. Though the lack of movement on this composition with the PD seems to be kind of worrying here, I guess. So this might be trouble for the Plague Doctor in the end. This is a stress grave robber, as you can see. So she will be dropping a dart on someone. Okay, we get the dart on the Man-at-Arms. I guess he had no real better target here, though. So he's just trying to stress out the Man-at-Arms, which I guess against stress compositions is not such a terrible idea. Stressing that is probably desirable. Looks quite good. Okay, so first character that goes in round 2 is the Occultist, and we get the Reconstruction. This is mostly, I feel, to alleviate the fact that the Abomination can break guard. So you can just activate the Abo now and actually break the guard, which I think he's gonna do anyway. Though, you know, no kill pressure might kind of dissuade this sort of behavior. So he goes for a stun first. It's quite smart because this means that the Crusader can no longer be knocked out. That's a very good move. Like, you should always open the Crusader if you can, I think, if you're going against something like this. You get the first stun, so they can't respond really to you in any way. So that kind of gives a small edge to Tibala in this fight. That's very good. That's very good. It's very solid. Okay, we get the... okay, that's really cool. So, disoriented Occultist moves to the front, and he's also afflicted already. But the thing is, like, he didn't get enough, like, he didn't take that much stress damage because of that. Like, if you hit the affliction, if you hit 100 stress, you cannot gain more until you get afflicted, right? So that's basically what happened here. We get the guard break on the second turn here, which was kind of predictable as well, I guess. So PD lands in the final position with somewhat little HP, like a third of the max. I guess he's just gonna go Bellow here with the Man-at-Arms. Let's see that. So he drops the Bellow. This increases, like, this slowly decreases the damage that Tibal can do to him. So our Cider lad here is actually doing a decent job here. However, I think that this PD is in a lot of trouble. You know, despite quite high blight resistance, he gets blighted in the end here. And he gets afflicted as well, so this is quite problematic for him, I feel. Well, like, a lot of stress also stacking. Like, we can see that we get by our Glorious Observer, who, by the way, is Tibal. Oh no, we just DC'd from the feed. Oh my god, that's so bad. Fuck, I was actually getting hyped, guys, but this did cut off right now. Oh no. Shit, the stream just cut off. I need to silence my own client, but that doesn't look good. So we did get cut off here. Okay, we're back with the feed. Okay, we're back. I don't think we missed a turn either, so it's okay. It's okay. Sorry, we're back. So that's the problem. See, we have no spectator mode in DD, so that's what happens. Okay, we go with the activation of the Occultist on the third round. We get the healing on the PD. So what happened here, I guess, is the PD got pulled here. He got pulled by the Occultist of the opponent, right? So Tibal pulled the Occultist, the PD in, and now he's in a lot of trouble. He refused the healing from the word. You know, afflicted characters can do that sometimes, which means that at this point, it's gonna be some serious trouble for Tibal. Okay, we got another lance here, Holy Lance on the Occultist. It's going to spread the pressure across the board a little bit. That's also quite interesting. So, the thing about these guys is that they have very little executions, right? So they can't quite finish each other off reliably. So this might come down to those heart attacks in the end. Like, I think this might just kind of happen here. Because both of them are actually... yeah, we're actually just wearing each other down slowly. They have very little ways of killing each other. That's the thing, right? So we just probably just... This might be a very long fight. This might be a very long fight here. Okay, we just get a Grave Robber going forward with the Panic Darts onto the Man-at-Arms. This means that he takes the Affliction as well right now. And it's very good because those Afflictions just kind of mount up. You know, the effects of the Afflictions are in fact quite... rare, but if you have like 4 afflicted characters, at least one of them is going to act upon the affliction eventually, right? So this means that they stress each other, they do some damage. You know, like Crusader can actually even stun his ally, so there's quite a lot of things that can happen. That's pretty interesting, right? That they can actually do all these things. they can obviously just kill themselves as well if they're masochistic, as we have this example of the grave robber over here. She can damage herself now, and this might decide the game sometimes. I had several games where that actually happened, where like a single affliction basically just turned the tide here. The PD does move back here because of the affliction, actually. This was not like a move that Seidel had planned, but this is actually very fortunate for him, because he can actually do those high stress damage attacks right now, which are available from the back row only. He might lose the PD eventually, so in this case, if we're about to lose a character, it's usually a good idea to just do as much damage as possible, right? Because you're just kind of playing on the edge, and you'll lose this character eventually. So just the more you do, the better. You should also just try to activate those characters as soon as humanly possible. We get a stun here that probably was supposed to be an execute as well. Obviously, Ciderlat can still heal this with a weird reconstruction, but it might not happen. I will see how it kind of pans out. Okay, we go for Stygian Embrace here, so this is invisibility. He refuses this again. Oh my god, that's terrible for him. That's very unfortunate. Like, double rejected healing is what will probably decide this game, might decide this game. So we go for Abyssal Artillery here, which is quite late actually. But we have like a lot of stress stacking on the back line of Tibal. So this might actually turn the game around slightly. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so the Occultist pulls the Arrow Occultist here, so we have no more artilleries available for Seidel at this point, and it's going to be very difficult for him to get those artilleries going. I think he has actually taken way less stress overall. Like, look at this, the Occultist at half, the Abominations at third, basically, like 40%. Man-at-Arms is at 110%, and we have the PD at 150, whereas Tibal has taken 180% of stress on the Occultist, about 150 on the Grave Robber, about 60 on the Crusader, about 80 on the Abomination. It's like way better for Ciderlad overall. I think it's going very well for him. So we get the Bolster, we get the Heart Attack on the Occultist. We have 0 HP here. Remember, if you get Heart Attack at the moment when the character is actually at 0 HP, so Heart Attack plus 0 HP means that they just instantaneously die. Alright, we also got a drop here again, sadly. So that's the problem of streaming, right? We'll be getting those drops. Hopefully, nothing really important eludes us at this point. Okay, we should be back on now. It looks like something has changed. Shit. Might be a better idea to actually just do recorded fights instead, but there is no live then, right? There's no live, so that's not exactly optimal. Shit, that's quite unfortunate. Man, that's so unlucky. So we should just man, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna try to rejoin this, but it doesn't seem to be working at all. Crap. Yeah, you guys should be picking lower quality for sure. We could try Discord for the second match. Okay, we're back online. Yeah, we'll try Discord for the second game. So we're back in the fight. Oh, did this crash? Did it just crash for you guys? Oh, you desynced. Shit. Okay, great. So we are not gonna use this for anything. Crap. Okay, we get back to our Discord. So we might try on Discord then, guys. I guess it's gonna be 0-0. No, it's gonna be 0-0 because yeah, let's do a rematch, guys. Let's do a rematch on Discord, though. Try streaming on Discord then, or our channel. We'll just go from there. I think that's a better idea overall. It's probably a better idea. Sis, can you try maybe like he's having yeah, I think you had this. Sadly. But you guys did desync in the end as well. That's quite unfortunate. That's the problem with this. Actually, like casting tournaments right now might be difficult. Maybe recording would be better because like this puts less strain on the on people's connections. So Sis, can you try to stream this? Actually, can you just try to stream this? Okay, we are getting the stream from for sure. You have to mute yourself as well, Sis. You have to mute yourself as well. And you have to mute the microphone. Yeah, thanks. You have to mute the microphone. Perfect. Do you have game sound though? They have game sound on. Okay, this looks very nice actually. This looks very nice. Yeah, Discord will be better. Yeah, just do you have sound though? Because I don't hear you at all. Oh, we have the sound now. We have the sound. Cool. Excellent. Excellent. So we're just gonna go back into the game now. We're gonna go.
If I mute myself, I think it mutes. Okay.
No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. So, hello everybody. This is again. We're trying this for the second time because the previous one crashed. This is Tidal versus Wistful Cider Lad. And this is our first ever, possibly, competitive match of Darkest Dungeon, Butcher Circus. I'm Mikefield. I'll be trying to host this game to the best of my ability, and we'll try to shoutcast this, you know, again, as well as I can. So we have Wistful Cider Lad versus Tybal here. They are both Darkest rank. I think Tybal is Darkest 1, and Wistful Cider Lad is Darkest 3. So we have that going for us. Right now we have the Abomination changing to the form of the Beast, and probably will be pulling out the Crusader. Right, we get this done. Okay, it doesn't actually work. Crap. I have a small issue here right now because stop messaging me, guys. Please stop messaging me on Discord. Right, this is a terrible idea to message me on Discord. We have the Occultist who has already pulled the Plague Doctor forward, so that's what we have happening here. He is stunned right now, so the PD is stuck in the front row, might be for the foreseeable future as well. I guess we might kind of get this straightened up by the fact that the Occultist might pull the enemy Occultist forward as well, so the Crusader won't get their turn here. Those are both stress compositions, by the way. You might not know this yet, but those are both stress compositions. One of them is more focused on...
Mike, you fucking dummy. You the stream. They can only see your game, bro.
Shit.
Yeah?
Can you guys rematch? Can you guys remake this? Fuck me. I didn't switch the scenes. Can you rematch? Sorry guys, can you rematch? I didn't notice that. Shit. Yeah, can you rematch?
Man, this is funny.
Fuck, we're trying guys, we're trying. It's gonna work eventually. Okay, it's gonna... Sorry mate. It's gonna work, I swear it's gonna work. One more try. I didn't switch the scenes on time. So sorry guys, I didn't switch the scenes, yeah. Because the openers are gonna look the same, so I'm just gonna try again. Sorry people. We will make it work eventually. We'll make it work. Like right now we'll make it work, because I just need to switch the scenes. Okay, good luck, have fun guys. Okay, so we should have the feed now. That was unbrilliant. Sorry guys, I'm not used to this. And we're really trying to make something new and cool work, so it might take some time to figure out. Can you, dear people on stream, can you people confirm that this is working for you right now? Can you see Sis's screen? So can you see his cursor?
My opponent disconnected, so it'll be a bit.
Yeah, sure. So just wait for it. Just has to reload right now, yeah. Okay, so attempt number 3. So you can see the right screen at least, so you can definitely go for it. Please don't queue up though, yeah. So we see Wistful Cider Lad, who will be playing on the left right now. Alright, so let's just get... I'll do the intro again, because I really want to get this on Reddit eventually. I want to try to get this on Reddit, guys, because this would be interesting. Because I actually talked to Reddit moderators already. They allowed for this. They said I can organize a tournament and you know, we can get like actual high-ranked people playing against each other on the stream if you know, if we make it work. So we're just trying to practice this. Okay, so welcome everybody. It's Mikefield here. And we are doing a very first ever shoutcasted match of Darkest Dungeon Butcher Circus. We have Wistful Sidelat facing Tibal. The rules are as follows: we play to the two wins, so this is a best of 3, and the players are allowed to switch their compositions between the matches. So anything else is allowed, so they can do anything they want, they can stick to the comp they were playing. And that's basically all there is. I'm gonna try to walk you through the game to the best of my ability right now. And we have Wistful Sidelat on the left playing Tibal on the right. The first thing we have here is that Wistful opens up with the Abomination, and he'll probably be trying to pull out the Crusader there. No, actually he goes for a stealth on the PD, which allows him to not be pulled forward. That's a very, very good move. Also, this Occultist stealth actually grants you bonus stress damage dealt. So he's obviously doing this for a reason, and we're going to get a stunning blow here from the Crusader on the Abomination, which means that Abomination in turn cannot push out the Crusader of Tibal, which obviously kind of screws his plans over a little bit. We have the Bolster here. Bolster prevents the stress damage on your team, so you basically just take 15% less stress. Over time this adds up to some decent figures. It's gonna be quite cool here. We are going forward with the transformation on the Abo here. Sis, can you try to switch music on?
The birthplace of dread.
Okay. So we are going with the blinding gas, I believe.
Act now.
Right, this should do a lot of stress damage. See, 50 stress damage actually. Goes through. Since you have to just go for music in the game. So you just just a little bit just. It might be too loud right now. Okay, that's perfect. Actually, it's perfect. Thank you. Okay, so we get actually quite a lot of damage dealt to the Abomination. So we have the Grave Robber use the darts, and then we have also a punch that was packed here. Oh yeah, that's a lot of stress and focus damage actually overall. The nice thing about Abomination is that they can use Absolution to heal. So it might be the case that he just goes for a heal now to prevent more stress damage accumulating over time. This is round 2, and we get another Disorienting Blast. It should do again about 50 stress on the backline of Tibal. And it's very, very good, because you can see here already this is like a lot of stress stacked up. 150 is nothing to be trifled with. Really, there's a lot of stress damage. It just went across the board here, and it is going to be quite a lot. Okay, we get a dodge here on the Occultist, which is very fortunate. You know, he has the Monkey's Paw, so it's quite good actually. We have the Bellow as a reply. The Monkey's Paw allows you to dodge quite often. The Occultist alone has quite significant base dodge, so this basically just allows him to you know, stay alive for certain bad situations, as we have here. That was a lucky dodge indeed, but this was a dodge that you know, was basically kind of deserved by the item he uses. He shouldn't dodge again this game, for, you know, statistically speaking, but yeah. We have the Afflicted Occultist just marking himself. That's something special here. That's something else. At the very same time, we get the pull on the PD. Eventually, this was delayed by 2 turns, and that's very, very good for Tibal, because the PD from the front can no longer just do AOE stress. However, we get the artillery down from the Occultist, so this allows Wistful Sidelat to inflict some stress over time. That's also very good. For a stress composition versus stress composition, this is super important to just have like maximum action economy going for you, right? That's what's happening here. You can see Wistful Sidelat's Abomination stuck in the back row and not really doing anything. The thing about Abomination in stress versus stress is that the horror actually does inflict stress over time, and it is a stress for 4 turns, across the board with the right item. The cloak here actually gives him that bonus, so this is quite a lot of stress overall. That's another dodge. This is very lucky actually. He doesn't have that much dodge here, so this was very, very fortunate for Cydelad. This might be trouble for Tybal now, though Tybal has not taken any damage at all yet. He is like basically full HP across the board except for the Occultist, so that's maybe kind of playing in his favor. So because the deal is, if you're going stress versus stress, you usually play for heart attacks, right? And if you are full HP, or like, you know, even 1 HP and you take heart attack, you drop to 0. If you're at 0 HP, it kills you, right? So that's what is happening here right now. We're just trying to kind of stay alive, keep as much HP as possible until the heart attacks come. We have the Occultist who may drop to 0 actually right now. He will drop to 0, he'll get heart attack immediately, he'll drop back to 175 stress, and the next heart attack kills him. And Wistful Cydelad has actually quite a lot of focus stress damage, so this might be the end of Tybal's Occultist so early into the game. However, on the other hand, we have Tybal who is inflicting heavy stress damage, and actually Cydelad can... There's a very neat trick you can do with the Abomination, where you remove the Beast form and you go into the Beast form on the following turn again. And this means you stack the horror again, like across the board, or on all the enemies, right? And this is also like impossible to avoid, so that's another great thing about it. Okay, we get a Zealous Accusation dropped on 2 characters in the front here. That does a little bit of stress damage. So as I said, the Cydelad goes back to the human form. This is forced by the affliction, so he'll automatically just go back to the human form. He will use Absolution this turn to just keep the stress low and heal a little bit. Next turn he goes back to the beast form and he drops the stress across the board again. It's best if you can do this at the very beginning of the fight as well, because this basically gives you quite a lot of bonuses here. Please don't tell me the stream dropped. Okay, we just had like very little DC here. We dodge again. This Occultist is insane. 40 dodge. He dodges 2 crucial attacks. He would be at death 100%. He would be dead probably by now if he hadn't dodged that. So that's kind of the luck factor that is involved in DD, though. You have to kind of live with this, right? We had this very lucky Occultist here for sure. We had a heart attack here, and actually I believe that unless he heals now, he is going to lose the Occultist straight away, because the PD can actually inflict enough stress to kill here. And the Occultist can as well. No, he might have the curse, so he might be able to. So he has to heal now. And 196. Okay, so he just goes for damage here. He knows he's done for, so he just tries to do as much as he can. With 3 turns of horror for 18, that's significant, but maybe not enough. Okay, the Plague Doctor activates. He goes for Blinding Gas. So not only does he get the kill on the enemy Occultist now, he also stacks a lot of stress on the Grave Robber, which means he gets a heart attack. And we are at a very, we're basically at a breaking point for this game. Where, yeah, this is probably over at this point, because he has like so much, he's taken so much damage already. Oh my god, another dodge! This is inhuman. This should not be happening, guys. This should not be happening. That's a bit too much luck for him, I feel. So he could have finished. Like, I'm surprised he didn't go for the kill here on the Grave Robber. Because the Crusader can still heal her, and you know she can last another turn. However, that dodge on the Occultist probably has sealed the deal here for us. It looks like this is it for this first game. Okay, Zealous Accusation goes down. Oh shit! That's another dodge. This is unbelievable stuff, guys. This is just absolutely unbelievable. We get another horror stack right now across the board, coming from Sis. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous, though. Okay, so we have the transformation here. He moves forward. We get like a little bit of lag here. Hopefully it didn't. Okay, so the Abomination of Tybal is inflicted. And this is trouble for him, because he has like basically very little to do here in this fight anymore. He is going to probably lose the Grave Robber no matter what right now, so the Grave Robber is going to go down. We have stress on the Occultist, stun on the Occultist, however, so this might kind of slow Cydelad's progress a little bit. You might have noticed I call him Sis, because he's called Sis on Discord, and he's called Sis on my chat as well, so that's why I call him that. So Wistful Cydelad goes and gets a kill on the Grave Robber. This stresses characters that are remaining in the fight as well even further, so the breakdown is imminent. I feel like there is nothing he can do anymore. This fight was basically decided by those dodges, I feel like. Obviously they both played very well, but those dodges were insane for them. Okay, we get the Zealous Accusation here. This might inflict someone eventually, but that's not enough. I don't think this can ever be enough right now. Okay, we get the activation on the PD, I think. Now we go for the, we actually go for the stun. I think it's going to be a stun on the Crusader. So you get a stun going forward here. We get a stun on, oh, the Abomination. Okay, so we're just trying to kind of delay the turn the Abomination may take. Okay, that's reasonable. He can also stun next turn. He has no more Beast Form, however, right? That's something you have to remember. He can obviously use the Bile though, so that's also going to add some stress and also give him the Riposte, which does stack more stress overall. So Tibal isn't in the best spot right now. I'm not gonna lie here. I think he's like totally done in this fight. So we get a shuffle here. We get rid of the corpses. The Crusader is on the brink of death right now. He's probably gonna take 16 stress damage next turn. He's just gonna drop dead. So the Abomination here goes forward, passes the turn because of the afflictions, like, you know, basically a straw that broke the camel's back, I believe. This is just too much to kind of endure for Tibal. Tibal is really screwed right now. No shit, guys. Like, he is really done. And it doesn't look too good for him in this very first game of the series. The Crusader gets a heart attack, which was very predictable, obviously, because he was at 100 and he was 118. He was gonna take the additional stress damage from Horror. He does drop the Zeus accusation. Remember, guys, you can still get unlucky in those matchups, or you can still get unlucky in stress versus stress, and you'll eventually die sometime. So that's what's happening here, I think. Yeah, this game wasn't definitely for Orochi. Like, this didn't go well for him at all. This is a dead Crusader, and we have just the Abomination left here. Probably gonna take a stress heart attack as well here. Boom, 200 stress, and he's dead as well. I think he's gonna just die this turn. There's nothing he can do. So I think we have GGs being called slowly, and we'll move on to the second match of the day very soon. So they're playing a best of 3, so we'll see how the second game of the series goes. Obviously, the players are allowed to make any adjustments they might want to do. So they're allowed to adjust their compositions. They are allowed to change everything about them. Oh, the death blow at 15% death blow resistance. Guys, Tibal was freaking cursed this game. There is no other way to put it. He just had no way of enduring this, and he goes down. In the very first game, we have our first winner here. We have Wistful Cider Lad taking the very first game of the series. I think he requested a short pause, so we'll be back very soon with like a 5-minute break. I think he said he needed a 5-minute break here. I need a breather as well, guys. So we'll have a rematch very soon. So this is not over by any means, right? We'll have a rematch soon. So guys, stay tuned for the second game. I'm just gonna go grab some water. You know, I have enough here. So, as far as the discussion of this game was, I think those dodges have really made the game go Cider Lad's way, and he probably won from that. Actually, the dodges were pretty insane, and yeah, that can happen in DD, right? This can happen in Darkest Dungeon. This can happen in like many other kind of semi-chance-based games as well. We just get you know, excellent hand, like you get all the cards you want in Hearthstone, for instance, and you just get, you know, everything going for you. So that's just something you just, you know, have to live with sometimes. Those losses are obviously tough to take, especially like in a tournament setting, but you just have to kind of assume this might happen, right? So you're just playing to minimize the risk or just maximize the gain, right? That's what's happening. And yeah, I think like if you attack an occultist because a lot of dodge, you also take a risk every single time. You kind of roll the dice, and obviously like in this case, it kind of was more of a coin toss, really, right? Close to a coin toss, 40 dodge. That's basically that. So you toss that coin, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way a couple of times in a row. It's something you just have to kind of consider, right? So focusing high dodge characters might hurt you quite bad, really. So this was just gonna happen sometime. We kind of saw this coming, right? So yeah, that's how this just goes sometimes for people, right? That's just basically how it goes. There's nothing else to say here. I think the players should be ready very soon. And we should be jumping into game number 2. Are you guys ready? Sis and Tibal, are you guys ready? We're just waiting for them to kind of confirm, and we'll be playing the second match very soon. So, yeah, Sis is actually playing a very smart composition of the PD, but the thing about that composition is that he also went fast, right? And the problem of going fast is that you get to take those really good moves, right? He was not able to, in the first game he was not able, actually, we played a game before that kind of crashed. So he was not able to actually get the right moves going for himself there. Because he wasn't able to put the PD invisible, right? That was the problem there. That was kind of the issue. That's what happened the first game. So hopefully Orochi goes first in the second game. I think they're making some changes to their compositions as well. So that's something that's going to happen as well. They're making some alterations to how they're gonna play these games. That's quite interesting to see what comes out in the second game of the series. You know, for Oroshi's sake, I'm actually hoping that he takes it back. So we're just waiting for a match right now. So I'm just going to make a caption for this, I think. Okay, bye-bye, Fireless, bye-bye. Hopefully you get to play tomorrow. Okay, Orochi is ready, so we're just waiting for you, Sis, to confirm that you are. You can. I think you can just invite Sis to a match now and see whether he responds or not. I need to create a lobby for this as well. I need to create a lobby of sorts. Okay, Sis, you ready? Okay, he's squeezing lemons. Okay, so he's making some lemonade. Understandable. We'll wait for him. We'll wait for him. That's cool. Okay, so what do you guys think about the first match we had? What do you guys think about it? What do you guys think? I take my time to disable the chat messages on Discord as well. I don't want to get any notifications whatsoever here. So that's kind of troubling. Here. Okay, done. I think we should be good. I should be no longer getting notifications that people are messaging me on Discord, which is obviously great. Guys, we're making history now. The very first series for Darkest Dungeon. Right, we're just waiting for Sis to come back, and then we'll play in our game. I think I'll remove the stuff in between the games from the recording, right? So we'll just get the pure games and nothing else. So just clip it separately. Don't try a worse composition, Orochi. Try a better one. You have to try a better composition for game 2. We have no idea what Sis is changing as well, so you're just kind of playing blind into whatever he might be doing, right? That's another factor here, I feel. Where is Sis? Sis, where the hell are you? We're losing viewers. Guys, don't go anywhere. This is gonna be like cool stuff happening. This is like we're literally making history here. We're literally making history here. No kidding. We're literally making history. I can actually add some captions now that I have some time to do it. So I can just add a source. I can add like best of 3. Here. He's making changes, right? Cool, cool, cool. So just get a text here. Yeah. Okay, Sis, ready when you are, mate. Ready when you are. You have to call me on. You have to call me to. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. It's very interesting, right? Do you guys think it's better to just live stream? I think it's better to live stream those than to play the play it on like through recordings, because that just, I don't think this makes much sense. And if you just stream stuff, it's better, right? It's just better because you get this kind of impression that the game is happening live. That's pretty cool, I feel. So we'll probably be doing this. Like Discord looks like the way to do it. Okay, 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break then as well. I'm just gonna kind of stretch out a little bit, guys. So we're waiting for players. There's no reason to kind of, you know, stick your head out too much. By the way, guys, do you think I should have a camera on? I think it would be distorting the match a little bit. Right, I think if I had a camera there in between that would kind of be taking away from the match itself. So I don't think I should have a camera for casting games, right? I don't think anybody does that. Like when I was watching StarCraft or League, nobody has the freaking cameras on when they're casting games. Yeah, but when I'm playing, yes, but when I'm casting games, I don't think that's reasonable. I don't think I should have camera on when I'm casting games, honestly. We can have a vote though, like I can make it like very discreet, like go in between the guys. That would be shitty though, like going in between them, like here. Right, like going like here, that would be kind of weird. I feel that's not good. Like here in the middle, right? I'm just gonna be the talking head in between the guys, like here. Yeah, I think casting should be without camera. I Panpat, I agree with you. Yeah. Guys, if you're new to this stream, remember to, like, while we're taking this short break, with Sis taking 5-minute break for 15 minutes now. While we're doing this, remember to subscribe and follow and donate if you like to support the stream. We're moving forward with the subscriber numbers. We have like insane viewer numbers as well, so that would be nice if you guys did actually support it even further. We're almost at 1k, by the way, we're almost at 1k subscriptions. We're at 962 right now, that's absolutely magnificent. Yeah, this point is to keep the camera on, I think, yeah. I also need a better camera, by the way. I need to buy a better camera, but it's like secondary. I need a better microphone first of all. And I'm gonna order one, I think tomorrow, actually, if I get the time to do it tomorrow. Because I worked like entire day today, then the stream happened, so I can't order it now. So that we'll have a microphone soon, like a proper microphone, like not this one, not this crappy thingy here, which is actually surprisingly good quality for headset, right? But it's not good enough, I feel. we'll have like a decently expensive, like $60 microphone. Given that we have the donations here to kind of go behind this now, we have $60. You can buy like a decent. That's what Sis suggested yesterday. Like, that we buy like the that we would buy the Blue Snowball. I think I found like the Blue Snowball microphone is quite decent, and it's fairly like not cheap but reasonably priced, right? So we can get it, and we'll probably be enjoying the better voice quality overall. So that's what we'll have later, guys. That's what we'll have later. So we're moving into the competitive scene. I wonder what will become of this actually. Whether I will be actually able to cast like tournament later on, because I like to try to have like a tournament between like high rank Darkest Dungeon players. But it might be too much bullshit happening with the servers. That's what worries me. Because like, I think it would be a good day to have a tournament on a Saturday, right? Saturday sounds like a very good time for tournaments overall, and yet Saturday is the worst day for the servers every single time. So that might be a little issue here, I feel. Where is Sis? Come on, man. Come on. Where are you? Where are you, Sis? Did he have to run to a store to get a beer or something? Come on. We have to make regulations for that. This should not be allowed. It should not be allowed. Oh fuck! I have silenced my Discord actually. Shit! I have silenced my Discord. Oh my god! Fuck! Sorry, I had to silence it actually. Shit! Sorry, Sis. That's my bad then, guys. Sorry, man. Fuck me. I'm bad at this. I know I'm bad at this. I had to disable all the notifications. That's why.
You can come round and make a drink for me. Yeah? That way, I'll just take a minute, bro. Anyway, I'm gonna mute myself now. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you actually, not to me. Okay, we are ready, guys. You're ready for game number 2. So...
I do need to do my trinket, sorry.
Cool. Okay, so we have... Oh, I shouldn't be streaming this then, actually. I shouldn't be streaming this. Tell me when you're ready, okay? So that I don't actually show everybody your plan. I don't want anybody to know your strategy. So just tell me when you're ready to play, alright? Orochi, are you there? Actually, yeah, Sis has like he has absolutely amazing voice. Holy crap! Like radio voice, right? Doesn't he? Lovely stuff there. Lovely stuff there. Okay, Oroshi's ready. So, Sis, just tell me on them. Like, tell me when you're ready as well. By the way, you know you're not sharing the screen with me right now, so that's just kind of a just remember to share the screen later.
Yeah, good to go, Chief. Sorry.
Okay, we are ready then, guys. We're ready for game number 2. So it's gonna be Orochi versus so it's gonna be Tibal versus Wistful Cider Lad. Game 2. Let's get started with it.
Disconnected.
That's normal with the matchmaking. Just, we have to wait for this to reload. Let's go, guys. Can you see the stream? Can you see it? confirm on the chat that you see the right thing now. Oh no, fuck it again. It should be now, it should be okay now, because I think you clicked too quickly. Guys on the chat, can you confirm that you can indeed see the stream right now? You can see Sis's window. Because I'm not sure if I switched the scenes on time. Okay, good. Good. Alright. It is on, guys. It is on. Crap. That's funky. You guys are inviting each other too much, I think. That's the problem. You're just inviting each other too much. Stop. Like, you should just wait for one person to invite the other instead of just doing this, you know, one by one. Like, you just keep messing with the system, I think. Okay, we are in. So, it's going to be game number 2 of Tibal versus Wistful Cider Lad. And we may see some changes in the compositions. We know that both those players are playing something different. And let's see how this pans out for the second game of the series. We are 1-0 right now for Wistful Cider Lad. I should probably see on the screen right now. Let's see. So we have a very different composition here from Tibal, where we have Jester, Occultist for the Mark, I think, and then Arbalest, and the Abomination again. We have lost the Abomination for Wistful Cider Lad. I think he's using Grave Robber right now. I think he had the Abomination before. Both players had Abominations. So we lost the Crusader here as well, so it's going to be quite a different match to play, to watch, and to experience. Tibal goes first this time around, which is fair. He goes for the Sacrificial Stab. That's a very nice build, but I've seen this on the ladder before. We go for the Sacrificial Chris. And this can actually mark your opponents if you hit with the stab. And stab does a significant amount of damage, by the way. So this is actually quite serious. It's a bad situation because the Arbalest can also go through the mark. So it can pierce through the mark. Sorry, it can pierce through the guard, so it bypasses the guard. And it can actually kill the Occultist quite quickly if he doesn't kind of try to alleviate this. He responds with the invisibility on the Plague Doctor. It might be unwarranted actually, because there is no target on this turn that can actually pull the PD now, but however it can pull him next turn, so that's probably why he's doing this. We have a transformation. That's quite strange. Actually, I wouldn't expect this from the Abomination player in this particular matchup, because if he can achieve way more from stuns. Oh, he goes for damage here. Okay, that's reasonable actually. So you know, way less dodge on the Occultist overall, which means he goes to 0 HP right now. And this is a kill that the Arbalest can pick up with the Sniper Shot, which does way more damage to the targets who are actually marked. So it can actually go, it has way more chance to execute this way. Okay, we have the PD here. He's considering healing, as you can see, guys. So we are going for a heal here so that the Occultist stays alive. I think he may have actually just healed with the Occultist straight away. This would have probably allowed him to stay alive. We can still get the execute. This can be a finale. Is it going to be the finale? Yes, it is. So not only does Sis actually not only does the Cider Lad waste his turn with the Occultist, and then yeah, this is over. I think this is he's really fucked right now. He messed up. He knows this. He should have just done the stress damage to the backline of Tibal. He is in so much trouble right now. After the very first turn, he loses a character, and it's something that's very difficult to come back from. Really, this is absolutely brutal, guys. This is absolutely brutal. We get the stealth removal as well. He is in so much trouble. As a very good opener from Tibal. That's very, very smart from him. He just plays this very well from the get-go. I think this is going to be very, very much trouble for Cider Lad in game number 2. Where he got super lucky in game number 1, he is getting demolished here in game number 2 by focused mark, focused damage. And this stab build is actually excellent to catch your opponent off guard. So it's something very different being applied right now. It works. It works beautifully, guys. It works absolutely beautifully. So we have a lot of trouble here for Wistful Cider Lad. He decides to play it out still because he does have a chance to win this, obviously. This Orienting Blast goes through. The Occultist dodges. If 15 dodge, he dodges that. This is absolutely magnificent. This is high accuracy attack that just gets, you know, denied very, very easily by Cider Lad here. And we have so much trouble now for him, actually. He might not actually make it through. with this PD, he might just die this turn. We might have actually... I think he could have played this better. He could have gone for the Abomination damage first, and then for the shot. So, because at Death's Door, this crossbow does... I mean, Sniper Shot has a bonus chance to execute because of the mark, right? So this is something that he didn't pay attention to, I think. He could have played this a bit cleaner, because Abomination has a chance to do a lot of damage here. So this wasn't exactly used. So... yeah, we have a huge disadvantage for Sidelat here. I think he's just gonna lose this straight up because of what's happening here. We have the Dirksap, maybe a death blow as well. No, the Dirksap has 10% more chance to inflict the death blow, by the way, which is quite interesting of a mechanic to use if you are trying to execute your opponents for a death's door. Indeed, we have the guard here on the Plague Doctor, but this is something that can be bypassed by the Arbalest, because she has this crossbow that does bypass the guard. So she might still be able to execute this quite easily. In fact, we can also slam if he were in the front position. What can also interrupt the guard is actually when you stun a character that guards. So if you stun the man-at-arms here, the guard also goes out of the window. So that's something you have to remember about. If you're playing against high guard compositions, you can always break the guard in several ways. You need basically either a stun or a guard break. So Shieldbreaker breaks guard, obviously, and also the Abomination here. Okay, we get a pull on the Jester. Jester might go down here, but this doesn't look too good for Sidelat. I think Tibal will just go for the Arbalest shot here. That's something that you should probably do. By the way, another interesting thing if you're playing against an Arbalest, guys, is that if you are marked and the Arbalest hasn't taken their turn yet, you can also move to the front, to the very front of the row. If you're position 1, you actually never get shot, because the Sniper Shot cannot actually target the front row. That's something that people sometimes forget about. This can save your ass sometimes. This was very neat, by the way. This is a very neat move, very neat opener by Tibal, very aggressive composition that he's playing here, and he's definitely reaping their rewards, guys. He's reaping their rewards. He's doing very, very well in this particular matchup here. The Arbalest will probably kill the Plague Doctor right now. Should be a death for the PD. Yes, indeed it is. We are 2v4 right now. This is basically inevitable here. I think that Sidelat is in trouble from the get-go because of the decisions he had made early on, and he could have probably done a bit more stress damage, but that's about it. Right, so he can surrender. I think you're allowed to surrender, guys, if you want to. You know, there is no reason to play things out sometimes. I think you just got kind of outplayed here. You can tap out. GG gets called. Wistful Sidelat goes 1-1 against Tibal, and we're going to get game 3 of the series, guys. We're going to go into game 3. So we have GG to both guys. This was very well played. I think this is an excellent game by our friend Tibal here. He's called Orochi on the stream, so that's why I might refer to him as Orochi sometimes. He's been around for a while with us. And we are 1-1 in the series, guys. Are you ready for game 3? Let's give the players some time to make alterations to their compositions. So basically, we're just waiting for them to get ready now.
No, sorry, brother. I need to make a new team.
Okay, so we are making some changes here, I think. Yeah, so we are making some shifts here in the tactics and the strategies, and let's see how the players adjust to game 3 now. We're waiting for game 3 to happen. In the meantime, obviously I'm not streaming what the players are doing, so let's see what game 3 brings for us, guys. Let's see what game 3 of this best of 3 does. That was very interesting. Like this composition the Occultist used for Mark with the dagger, the sacrificial stab that does remarkable amount of damage is actually very interesting. The only problem with this is that Occultist is very squishy, right? So it's very easy to target him down and kill him. And then this composition just kind of might fall apart even though other Mark sources. So I feel like Bounty Hunter might be a bit more reliable of a character here, but in this particular case it worked insanely well. Actually, it worked insanely well, and we saw a lot of really cool things there happen for our guy Orochi here, right? We had Tibal just dominate that entirely. This was very, very good for him. And we're just waiting for the third game to happen. Obviously, our players are allowed to make the alterations in between, so we're just waiting for those. They're adjusting their tactics. They're making some strategic decisions here to basically readjust, to adapt to their opponents, and we'll see what happens in game number 3. So I'm ready as you are, guys. So we'll just wait. We'll see what the deciding match brings, with a very interesting game 1, where we basically had a lot of dodges, risky plays that made by Tibal that didn't pay off at all. And game 2 was basically a Wrathful Stomp. So that composition that that Tibal put together actually worked beautifully well. The turn 1 kill on the PD, or the Occultist, I think it was the Occultist who died turn 1, right? This was absolutely destructive, and there was nothing that could have actually prevented that from happening, right? This was very interesting, game number 2, and let's see what happens game 3, right? So, yes, Alan, you're right? So you you either win fast or you die slow. This was definitely a win fast. This was a surprising decision. Like, this was a very uncommon and extraordinary composition that worked very well. I'm very curious to see what comes out of game number 3, actually. So let's see what happens in game 3 for us. I'm very curious what game 3 brings. Okay. So, Shoutcasting games. I hope my neighbors won't get angry at me for that, because I have neighbors living next door. I think they may hear me screaming at a computer game late at night. That might be kind of unfunny for them. So I'll kind of try to limit my voice at this point. Especially, I'm getting kind of tired with, like, you know, my vocal cords are getting slightly tired here. Okay, Sis, are you ready, mate? Okay, they're accepting the game invitation right now. We are about to get into our game 3, guys. We're about to get into game 3 of this very first Darkest Dungeon series. I am super excited about this. I hope you guys are excited as well. We are about to go into game number 3 here. So the invitation's being sent, we have the match being initiated, and we shall see very soon. Guys, you have to stop inviting those, accepting those invites so quickly. You have to stop accepting those invites so quickly, because this is what bugs it out. You have to wait for one person to be out of the lobby and to invite. That's how it's gonna work.
No, it's not that. He just keeps disconnecting every time we make the game. He disconnects, brother.
So we're just waiting here. We're just waiting for the game to actually be started by our competitors here. Whoa! I missed a donation! Holy shit! Amerigo, thank you so much for $10. Are you kidding me, man? I didn't see this at all. Like, we missed a freaking donation because I have no alerts on the second stream. Amerigo, thank you so much for that. Holy crap, man. I'm so sorry I hadn't noticed this before. Son of a bitch, that's so sad, man. I'm so sorry for you. Like, I should have mentioned this like so much. So I just have no notifications here. I have no ticker, I have no alert box. So I'm just gonna set it up right now. I'm so sorry, man. I hope you're still on the chat, mate. I hope you're still on the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. You get to name a character right now, by the way. You get to name a character on my team if you want to. Who are you on the chat, by the way? Who are you on the chat? Yeah, I think we're not ready yet, so we're just still getting the switches here on Discord. Okay, the game is actually loading up. We are ready for game number 3, guys. We're ready for game number 3. Let's switch the screens. Let's go for the matchmaking here. Let's go. So good luck, have fun to both of you guys. We have game number 3. Okay, this is game number 3, guys, of Wistful Cider Lad versus Tibal. Our very first best of 3 done in the esports way in Darkest Dungeon Butcher Circus. I'm Mikefield here. We're trying to get this game going. So we have a very different set of compositions here from Tibal and from Wistful Sideral. No, actually Tibal has changed something slightly. So we have way more mark here now. We have the Bounty Hunter added, whereas Sidelat has actually opted for the Flagellant, and we're playing a dodge composition, heavy dodge composition here, with the Houndmaster, the Jester, with the Flagellant, and with the Antiquarian. And we have the Crusader, the Bounty Hunter, the Occultist, and the Arbalest on Tibal's side. Well, we have the initiation of the so Sidelat goes first here actually, and he starts with the dodge buff. And the idea here is that he's probably trying to kind of out-sustain this, right? That's what you usually go for with Flagellant and dodge composition. You just try to out-sustain your opponents, you try to outlast them, and you should be able to actually win games through this. Okay, we have a buff for the accuracy here from the Jester. That's uncommon against non-dodge compositions. We can see that, you know, Occultist has quite decent dodge chance, so this might be the case. Also, our Jester actually has quite low accuracy alone without the buff. So, let's see what comes out of it. We have Tibal now activating the Bounty Hunter, I guess. Or does he go? Yeah, he goes for the Bounty Hunter. He might go for the pull come hither used on the Antiquarian. And it also marks her. She has no turn available to her, so she might just drop this turn. She might just die this turn actually, because she has no way of keeping herself alive at this point. Okay, we have the Occultist being activated here as well for Tibal. He goes for... That's quite strange actually. I think he has way too much mark here, honestly. Like the Occultist can, I mean the Antiquarian can go back. She can just use the fade away here. Okay, here we have 19 damage actually dealt by the Occultist. The crit here hurts as hell. And there is very little again that can be done by Sidelat here. I think he may have activated the Antiquarian a little bit too soon, because he might just lose her next turn because the Arbalest shoots now, and she has very little chances to actually go back. I think I'm not sure whether the Bounty Hunter has Caltrops to execute the back row. This may be the only thing that decides. This may be a 50-50. Oh my god, she dodges! She dodges. This is the dodge in the essence here, okay? We have the 50-50% here to dodge, I think. Maybe like 40 to... Probably about 60% chance to hit for the Arbalest here, guys. So, he has to do something. He has no... Oh, he has no fade here, so he cannot go back to the final row and go invisible here. So, it's quite a risky kit he chose for the Antiquarian, actually. I would expect him to have the fade away here. He should have been... He should have had it, I think. He should have been able to use it and go back. Okay, the Arbalest shoots forward here. The Arbalest goes forward here. I need to silence my... I'm sorry, I had to silence my client. Because we had like double music playing in the background here. Okay, we have the... okay, that's quite interesting outcome here, really. So the Antiquarian is still alive actually, and we can't... we won't be getting the kill on the Antiquarian anytime soon, guys. Those dodges are insane. Those dodges are absolutely insane. So, Jesus, 14 damage over time. This is the thing that the Jester does, guys. The Jester can stack a lot of damage here with the Hemlock, right? Because he can do like double damage over time application. We have another dodge from the Antiquarian. It's absolutely insane what she is doing here. Obviously, quite a lot of accuracy on the Occultist here. It's surprising he does miss so many attacks here. We get the Festering Vapors dropped here. He has no other choice, basically. Here he has no Shadow Fade, so he just has to use that skill to just apply some more pressure on his opponent. And now I think the ball is in Tibal's court, right? He has to decide what to do about this, because, you know, playing around this very high dodge Antiquarian might be difficult, and the Flagellant here is going to inflict heavy damage over time across the board as well. With those abilities he's using, the backline AoE is definitely going to hurt Tibal quite hard. So he has like a difficult decision to make. We don't get a dodge actually, so that there is no dodge for the Antiquarian. The Antiquarian might actually drop here. This might be the turn when the Antiquarian dies. He has no guard dog either, so the Antiquarian is probably dead. So he goes for the Dirk Stab here on the Jester, but the Antiquarian is about as dead as she gets. Like, she might dodge this, but the chance is quite low because the finisher actually gives you 20 accuracy and low HP targets, which the Antiquarian absolutely is. This is about 80% kill now. 80-90% kill. Hopefully for Sidelad this doesn't go through. Oh my god, this misses. Can you believe this, guys? Luck. Oh, holy fuckaroli. That's unbelievable. So he goes for Dirk Sub. Obviously he might get the kill. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate for Tibal. So this is an absolutely brutal thing. This is like super this was like a 35% chance to kill for the Jester, and he gets it. And yet still the finale on the cards. Oh my god, that's absolutely brilliant. Another miss on the execute. Holy shit. Like, he bought some lucky. He must have gone to the Steam store and he must have bought some lucky capsules somehow. Like, he's having, I think, like the RNG of his life, guys. I don't think a normal human being can be so lucky. Like, he is like a human Terminator right now, dodging every bullet. He's like Neo, guys. He's like Neo. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely brutal. The Antiquarian just won't die. And oh, it doesn't go through. Holy shit, this doesn't go through. This is not a kill yet. This should be a kill on the marked target. Holy crap. That's ridiculous. Absolutely brutal luck for Tibal here in game 3, and he's not going to go through. I think he's just going to die here. This second dodge is basically what sealed the deal. Like, if he had gotten the second execute on the Antiquarian, this may have been still okay, but it's not okay anymore, guys. Don't get me wrong. This is over. I think this is over for Tibal. He's like so far behind now. He's taking heavy damage over time across the board on all his characters, and this might be it. Hopefully he doesn't miss another shot. Oh my goodness, no! Goodness gracious me, holy fuck, that's impossible, guys, that's impossible. That's dodge number 3, and this is probably going to seal the deal. This Antiquarian is never gonna die. I think she might just survive this game somehow miraculously, you know? That's really brutal here for Tibal. And that there's just no other way to put it. Like, Sidelad got a very lucky execution with the Jester on the Occultist, and he's getting like every single dodge he needs, like 2 misses, 2 dodges, and we are really out of oh fuck. That's impressive Antiquarian play here by Sidelad. Holy shit. This game 3 is not delivering really, guys, is it? Holy shit, that's what you have to prepare for sometimes. You just might lose a game because you're just getting unlucky against dodge. Like, he may have bought RNG here, I'm not kidding, I'm not even kidding here. This is absolutely brutal luck for Tibal, and yeah, obviously the choice of compositions pays dividends for Sidelad. You know, we have to kind of remember that those are quite low accuracy characters, right? But on the other hand, however, how much luck can you have, right? This is like very low percentage play for Sidelad. You're keeping this Antiquarian alive. Another crit goes through on the Crusader now. I think this should be it. This should be almost over. Resolve is tested as well. This is very brutal, guys. This is very brutal. Don't get me wrong, this is a very good game by both guys, but I think this is so brutal for Sidelad. You know, Tibal was taking a lot of risks here. He could have focused the Jester, I think, way more effectively. Oh, we got a desync. So yeah,
desync, brother.
Yeah, unfortunate. But this, I think this
Rage
is over.
quit.
I think this is just over, guys. Oh god, that's just brutal game 3. So in this situation, if we get a decent, guys, you can request a rematch if you feel like you are not losing. So it's up to, I think, this would be up to Orochi now, so this would be up to Tibal to say if he concedes this game, if he feels that this was unwinnable for him or not. I feel this was unwinnable for him, though. I think this was just over for it, yeah. I would say this is 2-1. Thank you, Orochi, for confirming this. So our first winner, sadly, you know, the ending wasn't the best, but that's what you get sometimes in this game. So Wistful Sidelad takes our very first esports series in Darkest Dungeon. That's pretty cool. For our very first series, guys. We'll be casting one more match, I think, today. If someone wants to play Silentia here. If someone would like to play Silentia, we'll be casting the second game as well. So we just need someone on the chat who'd be willing to also do this now. Thank you guys for participating
Good game,
in
brother.
this.
I'm going to stop streaming now.
Yeah, thank you so much for participating. And hopefully we'll get another show match later on. by the two of you guys. This was excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. By the way, Amerigo, can you identify yourself? Because I don't know who donated, by the way. I have no idea. Someone donated $10, guys, and they have not said who it was. Who is Amerigo? Do we have Amerigo on the stream? Because someone, he donated $10 and he just went away. Holy crap. That's extraordinary. That's such a shame. Does anybody want to play? Okay, so does anybody want to play Silentia now? And Silentia, can you stream on Discord? That's question number 2. Because you need to be able to stream to play this. It was you, Cornell. Was it you? So who wants to play with Silentia? We have another contender for the second best of 3. This should be slightly lower rank, I think. Silentia is like veteran rank. So if someone is veteran rank and would like to play and be cast by me, then I invite you to just volunteer yourself right now to the gods of the arena. So we'd like to do that. Who'd like to play Silentia on stream? We need a volunteer. If nobody will, I will, right? But that's not gonna be a cast match then. This is just gonna be a game versus Silentia by me. So does anybody want to play a show match? Okay, Panpat. I think Panpat would be perfect because Silentia is veteran. Okay, so let's just go with Panpat for now. Sorry, Elite X. By the way, guys, if you're new to the stream, please remember to follow and subscribe, right? Because this basically allows us to, keep going with this awesome content. Yeah, exactly. So let's go with Panpat and Silentia. Then you guys have to actually give me your friend codes on Steam, because you have to invite each other to the game. So you have to add each other on Steam right now to do this. And also, Silentia, please message me on Discord. I think you're on the channel, so you just have to message me. You're Cilantro, right? You're Cilantro on Discord. So Panpat, you have to add Silentia on Steam right now. Thank you guys again. Thank you, Sis. Thank you Orochi for participating in that very first show match. This was very cool. So I do have Cilantro here. Guys, I'm gonna take a short breather, then when those guys are adding each other on Steam and starting the lobbies and setting up, I'm gonna take 5-minute break, okay? To just kind of relax a little bit. So we're just waiting for players to get ready. So I'm just gonna kind of stretch a little bit. And we'll just wait for the second match of the day. Can't wait for this, guys. I'm super excited to cast in our game. So we'll be taking 5-minute recess while the guys are setting up. Obviously, you two have time to kind of think of strategies you're gonna use, right? So we're just gonna take a little breather here, and we'll go back. Okay guys, I'm back. You're ready for series number 2 with Silentia facing Pan-Pat. They're both they're both veteran rank, right? Let's just join this. So I'm gonna join the conversation with Silentia. We'll try to okay, the music is there, it's all perfect. Hey Silentia. Good luck, mate. So Silentia is streaming for us. There's a problem here with casting Darkest Dungeon right now. You have to you need one of the players to stream their game, right? That's how it goes. So you can now invite Pan-Pat. I think he has given you his friend code, so that's how it's gonna go now. Okay, so as you know, when you're ready, guys. I'm ready as you are, so you just have to invite each other and we'll get going with the stream. So hey Holmes, we're trying to cast matches between our viewers right now. So we're doing like viewer games and we're watching other people and trying to commentate on them in the esports fashion. So we're trying to make the Darkest Dungeon esports happen right now. Which I think is gonna be a cool initiative. Okay, Pan-Pat, you have to accept the invitation. Or Silentia has to accept yours. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Have fun to both players. Let's jump to the game. So I'll do kind of a shout-out thing here. Where we reset the counter on the series to 0-0. Here we go. Okay, hello everybody, it's Mikefield here. We're doing a cast of Silentia versus PNK. And this is our second game of the series of esport commentary on Darkest Dungeon. We're going with two very strange compositions here. We have those are two veteran players, so they probably are trying to refine their playstyle still. Okay, we have the Flagellant, the Jester, the Bounty Hunter, and the Antiquarians. It's quite similar to what we actually saw before in the game by Sis, right? On the other side of the arena, we have the Abomination, a Crusader, an Arbalest, and a Bounty Hunter. And this is a composition that I know very well myself. Yes, it's a bit shaky, I know. That sometimes lags. That's fine though. I think we're gonna be okay here. So we have the Crusader here. Going forward, actually this is a stand composition here which relies on Mark to do damage to execute the opponents, right? So here on the other side of Silentia, we have a dodge composition mostly, I feel. We have like a lot of damage over time, I think, with Blight. I don't know how the Bounty Hunter actually plays into this as well. It might be quite funky to see how this goes. We have Hemlock on the Jester. So it's gonna be damage over time coming through the Harvest. So this stacks Bleed and Blight with the Hemlock. Obviously Crusader has very high bleed resistance. 70% is quite a high value. So it's gonna be quite troubling for Silentia. It might be difficult for Silentia to actually get anything done here against the Crusader. So let's see how it goes, let's see how this plays out. It's a bit shaky, the screen's a bit shaky. I don't know if I can prevent this anyhow or not. I think this is just the streaming quality that's kind of low-ish. Nothing we can do here about this, so that's just how it's gonna be here. Okay, we get a pool here, Come Hither is dropped on the Antiquarian, Mark goes down. She might get crit and die, right? That's something that this composition does very well. It snipes people down very quickly. And the thing about Silentia is she takes a crit, see? So that's the problem here. You have no healing that's direct. You have no direct healing, you have no direct sustain. So basically here, you can just take cover and hope the caltrops don't finish you off. Because I think PNK has the caltrops on his Bounty Hunter. and he can still target this down. Other than that, there's like very little he can do with the Antiquarian here. He is probably just in a lot of trouble. I feel he might be in a lot of trouble. So Silentia here hopes that he doesn't have the Caltrops. However, as you can see, the Bounty Hunter is actually on 0 HP already. So he drops the Caltrops, might be the kill, 50-50 here. It's not a kill, and the worst part is that he can get executed by the Jester right now, or even by the Bounty Hunter himself. See, this is actually very good for Silentia. This is a guaranteed death blow here, and we still have the finale on the Jester. It's like high threat composition that he's using here. And the Flagellant is kind of keeping everybody alive if, you know, HP bars go low. But he's basically untouched here, so he's just basically dishing out decent amounts of damage and, you know, standing in the front line. So the Sand may go through on the Jester now again. I would say that's quite likely. You could wait though, because you have no, like, if you're fighting against this, you probably want to have the stun resistance on the Jester low for the turn where he can get a kill, right? That's a thing. Let's see what the next step for Silentia is in this particular case, guys, because Silentia is in quite a I guess he's in quite an advantageous position overall, because he has like 0 executes to worry about right now. The sniper shot is the only thing that can actually kill him. He goes for a risky play. I would definitely just play safe here, because he has nothing to, like, he has everything to lose. It's like, this is his game to lose right now, so I would definitely play safe here. I would definitely try to heal the Antiquarian with everything I've got, especially that you can't drop the regen and just get healing instantaneously. So probably try to use the healing here for sure. It's quite strange that he didn't. We have the Abomination transforming. Obviously he can push out the Flagellant to the 3rd or to the 4th position, to the 3rd in this case, and this will mean that okay, he can also push out the Jester, who resists the movement. Oh no, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. No, this won't kill. This won't kill. Yes, he has to harvest again, or he has to use the Direct Stab. But the fact that this didn't actually push out the Jester is so annoying. Obviously, there's low chance to take the bleeding by the Crusader. He resists again. You have to remember about this, guys. If you're playing against Crusaders, bleed doesn't do much. If you're playing against Abominations, blight doesn't do much, right? So that's something you just have to kind of think about. Oh, there wasn't slam. Thank you, Nick. So someone told me this wasn't slam. This was just a rage, right? So this wasn't designated to push out the Jester out. To push the Jester out of that. Okay, another dodge. 40 dodge, and he takes another dodge here. It's quite a problem here then, because for PNK, because he's not achieving anything with his composition, and he's gonna slowly be worn down by what Silentia is bringing to the table in this game. So obviously we get Reclaim dropped on the Antiquarian right now. This might not be too late yet. I would definitely focus on the Antiquarian. She's not dead yet. She's like not, you know, she's on death's door, and eventually the Arbalest is just going to be able to go through that mark and just kill her. Might not happen soon enough, right? This might be the thing that, you know, he's just kind of biding his time. He knows exactly what he's doing. I would definitely try to start healing the Antiquarian. Though obviously, if you drop the regen on the Jester before his turn goes, and if you drop another regen with the Antiquarian, this might be very good, because he gets like 9 regenerated HP, and he, you know, keeps healing over time. So it's very good. We had the Slam going through. Resisted? That's quite strange, because he has very little move resistance. Actually, I think luck is in Silentia's favor right now, very much. I would say Flashbang is... I would never take Flashbang on Bounty Hunter, by the way. I would always take something else, like a Mark, because then you don't have to use Come Hither to mark someone, right? That's probably what I'm doing here. I think it's never too late for Caltrops either, so I would never be doing this. I know this is a shuffle, but that's high move resist, 50% base. Actually, this was not supposed to be resisted either. Kind of unlucky here. I'm drinking water, guys. I'm drinking water all the time. Don't worry about me. So we have what do we have here happening for us? Crusader is banned for 14 damage. He has to stun the Jester now. He absolutely has to. If he doesn't stun the Jester right now, he's dead. He's done for. And it's a dodge, guys. It's a dodge. This is a 40-60, and he dodges, and it's going to be brutal. Absolutely brutal from now on. I would actually go for a kill here if I were him. Oh, so he just keeps the Antiquarian alive, doesn't he? Okay, so he just goes for a little bit more damage. It doesn't do anything, actually. He should have probably just regened. I would drop the regen at this point. So it's kind of problematic for PNK now. I don't think he has a way out of this situation at all. So Sniper Shot goes through, might kill the Antiquarian, doesn't. And this is so much trouble. This is so much trouble. This is gonna be the finale going through on the Crusader, most likely. 7 to 13 damage might not be enough. He has a lot of protection, actually. So this much protection means that Finale can't go through yet. I think he needs to wait another turn. And that's an opportunity for the Abomination, the Crusader, to actually control this fight. So basically PNK has one more shot at controlling this Jester. And, you know, depending on how well it goes, it might be a GG or not. So it's quite an interesting approach here, really. The Jester is dodging all those attacks, and we might get a GG very soon. I think this is a very, very bad situation for PNK. If he doesn't get the slam right now, he is absolutely screwed. And this can still be something that, you know, Silentia plays around, because he can just move his Bounty Hunter back. He can still get that going. He can obviously just keep you know, redeeming. Okay, he's gonna drop the redeem here on the Jester, I believe. That's okay, no, on the Antiquarian it goes, because the Jester has a lot of regening HP. So here we go, and we are waiting for the next turn, next play by PNK. What does he do from here? Obviously he cannot longer stun the Jester. That's a problem for him, so the Jester can be moved again back to the front, maybe by the Bounty Hunter even. I would move the Bounty Hunter back and just execute someone, but that's just me, you know. And yeah, let's see what actually comes out of this. Lots of damage goes onto the Jester. However, if he just activates the Jester right now, okay, I see what the problem is now. I know why he isn't doing that, because if he moves the Jester too soon, he's just going to, I'll just activate the Antiquarian now. Actually, I'll just activate the Antiquarian, or just pick it now. So he just goes for a safe-ish play with the Caltrops. Obviously, PNK can no longer target the Jester with anything, so he's safe here. And this healing is going to be absolutely insane from here. So, yeah, I think this should be over, right? Because he was just waiting. He didn't want to move the Jester forward too fast, because then he would get stunned by the Crusader, potentially, and just get, you know, dropped to the 4th row by the Abomination, potentially next turn. So it's actually quite a smart move. You know, waiting for the Crusader's turn. He could have actually picked the Antiquarian there, and then moved the Bounty Hunter back and executed with the Jester. This was also on the card still. But obviously this is still very good for Silentia. He's gonna make progress in this game for sure. He's regenerating shitloads of HP. And he can just, I think he can just keep spamming damage. I would not be doing Derek Steps. I would just be dropping Harvests here. Oh, they haven't dropped the Harvest. Okay, the Devil actually goes through, so the Crusader is dead. And this is basically, I think, curtains for PNK. I think he has nothing else to respond. He has no other way of going forward with this composition. This might be actually game over for him. We have the Abomination, who can probably try to push out the Jester. No, he just goes for like the Hail Mary here. He gets the Jester to 0 HP, but now that he gets activated again, he goes back to 2 at least. I think he has like 7 bleeding. No, actually goes to 7. Oh my god, it's like so brutal now. That's he has stacked so much Finale that he might actually be able to one-shot the Arbalest next turn. I would expect this to happen, really. So that's like, you know, the game lasted so long, he hasn't used the Finale yet. Yeah, the Arbalest is down for, unless the Abomination actually gets a lucky push out here, like lucky. It's you know, 40-60, so it's actually more than lucky. 200% stacked Finale. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy, guys. So let's see where this takes us. We might be getting the Arbalest shot through going onto the Jester, I guess, because he's just trying to focus this thing down, and then he can just potentially take it down next turn. Okay, we go for the Bounty Hunter here, but Bounty Hunter is regenerating more than he's losing from the bleeding from the Caltrops from before. So it's also quite problematic. We get another stack of regeneration. He's like, Silentia is playing it like safe, and he's playing it smart. Like, he's not taking any unnecessary risks. He's just playing forward. He's playing it very, very nicely. So we are going to get a what do we get there? He just chops down the Abomination. Okay, he just chops down the Abomination. And here with the Flagellant, we are going to get the Redemption on the Jester. Jester goes back to very high HP with this. Obviously, healing goes down with every single ability the Flagellant uses, so it could have been more than that, but still very, very decent healing nonetheless. And we'll see how this goes. And PNK just surrenders, guys. PNK just surrenders, and this is game over. Curtain call for our competitor on the left, Silentia, has taken game 1. And that's very, very interesting. Let's see what comes out of this. I'm going to switch to the normal stream now so that you guys have the time to set up for the second game. You can make all the changes you may want. It's gonna be really cool. So, Silentia, you're free to set up game number 2. And you can go ahead. By the way, I think you're streaming on Steam as well. You should disable this the Steam streaming, because I think you're streaming on 2 channels. This might be the problem for you, for the for the shaky image. So you can just like get rid of that. Actually, you can get rid of that. So you can shut down your stream on Steam. You can just stream on Discord. That's enough. So we're waiting for the players to make their changes. You can hear in the background, I hope, that Silentia is not wasting his time. He's making some alterations to the composition. I think our PNK competitor is doing the same. So it's very interesting what comes out. The GGs were called, by the way. We have a chat here, so the GGs were called on the chat. We cannot have any communication in the game, so we have the GG called on the chat, and we are just waiting for game number 2. So I have to change the label here to Silentia being 1-0. That's pretty cool, guys. I can't stress this enough. We are doing something exceptional here. We're doing the very, very first, competitive Darkest Dungeon. Who the fuck would have thought, right? Like on the very first day of DD, I never would have imagined. Like it was so unstable. I thought, this was just gonna go down the drain. And here we are trying to cast a game. We had one desync in a game that was already decided, though. So that was basically, no harm done really there. And we're just waiting for game number 2 now to start. Silentia, ready when you are. You just have to let me know, man. You have to let me know. By the way, you should not be listening to the stream. When I'm casting this, you should not be listening to the cast. Let's play it for, because I don't want to set the delay. This would take time and it would like maybe like break the stream for now. So we'll see how this goes. No, I didn't. I don't like the stress builds. Okay, guys. So Panpat is making some changes in his composition, guys. I'm gonna eat some candy because I'm hungry as fuck right now. Guys, you should not be seeing his stream. You should be seeing my fucking face right now. Because I did on purpose switch out of Silentia's stream. You should be seeing just me. You can just hear him. Oh yeah, oh that's what you mean, Iso, yes. Yeah, they should. Sorry, I'm eating, I know. I'm just hungry. I'm fine with 95% accurate. Because 5% is like this designed mischance that you have, right? That's what Darkest Dungeon has taught us. Man, we have like this sneaky guy in the chat who donated 10 bucks and disappeared. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. Amerigo has just donated 10 bucks and gone away. Can you believe it? Guys, are you going into the game? Shit, we're going into the game now. Okay, they didn't warn me. They didn't warn me. I'm not ready yet. Guys, this is game 2. Silentia versus PNK. We are 1-0 right now on the board. I need to just show the screen now. Best of 3. Wait. Why isn't it showing? I don't know why we don't. Oh, you see it. I don't see it. Fuck me. Okay, so this is game 2. PNK versus Silentia. And we have the opener from Silentia. He pushes back the man-at-arms. That's quite an interesting move, actually, because then Hellion cannot do the breakthrough, which probably was the... No, this was not the goal at all. A very strange move, actually. He might have misclicked here. So, this is game 2. Silentia is leading 1-0, and we have a composition by PNK that's, I think, stress-based, with Hellion, who's just debuffing accuracy of his opponents here. And, you know, this is kind of dodge-oriented composition. 35 dodge on the Occultist. There's actually 30 dodge, it's just basic Monkey Spore here. Okay, we're trying to get some distortion on the side of Silentia. He's pulling in the Houndmaster. It's quite strange, actually. I'm not sure what this actually is trying to achieve. Those are two very weird moves, because I think like the priority would be getting in this particular case, you should always prioritize getting rid of the Hellion. I would just always be trying to push the Hellion out from the front. So let's see how this goes from here. Okay, we had dodge on the Houndmaster here though, so that's kind of something that the second turn, like if you go second in DD, this gives you 15 dodge across the board on all your characters, and this is a huge bonus for you. And as you can see here, this is paying dividends for PNK right now. If you dodge at least one, it's already worth to go second, I think, because you have already wasted your opponent's turn. And now we have a Bellow, so here, like, you know, stacking stress, we have stacking damage debuff. This should be solid. I do like to have that trinket on my man-at-arms though, that gives me the like increased debuff chance, because the minus 20% damage is very significant as it stacks over time. So I think this was kind of I think this is one of my favorite trinkets in the game, actually. Let's see how it goes. We have Hound's Harry going through across the board again, so we take some bleeding, some stress damage over. That is actually quite a lot of damage that he has endured here. I would bolster, like guys, you should bolster every single time. If you're going against another stress composition, you should bolster as soon as you can. Because mathematically speaking, this just increases your chances, first of all, of dodging. And then if you take stress damage, it decreases it by 15%. Which, you know, when you think about, like, in the context of the full game, it's quite a lot. Now, the real problem that we have right here is the fact that the Shieldbreaker and the Man-at-Arms are going to lose their accuracy over time, because the Hellion is going to keep debuffing, keep dropping those Yopes on the front line if not accounted for, if not checked. So the pull on the Jester actually is quite strange as well. I would expect this to I don't know why, what this pull achieves here. I think you should just be stacking stress across the board if you're in a situation like PNK, because I think PNK is very far ahead here in this game right now. He has done like about 120, 130 dodge overall, whereas Silentia has basically virtually done nothing with his composition so far. So, oh, he's using that funny comp that Savant was using, right? This is Savant's comp. That's exactly the Savant's comp, actually, like the dodge, blight, damage over time / stress composition with like very high chance to dodge, really. And let's see how this actually fares against this. So far, it's not doing too hot, really. He has taken a lot of stress damage. Like, we are at about 200 total right now, and this will probably be quite painful to experience, because he'll be just taking significant stress damage, and he has very low accuracy right now on his Shieldbreaker as well, I think. So this should not kill at all. This will never kill. You need to stack way more, like you need to like 2 or 3 turns still, or just to take someone very low on HP to actually get that execute going. So we have the Houndmaster here right now, activated, going through, I guess with the Hound's Harry again. Just, I think if you're in a situation like PNK is, you just want to do damage. You just want to kind of make sure that you stay ahead and you kind of put pressure on your opponent. This puts the ball in their court, and that's a bad call. I think if you're not 0 HP, I would never do that. Maybe I'm wrong here though, I'm not really good at Houndmasters. But I would say this is quite a bad call. I mean, he actually avoids being killed, right? That's the thing. So that's actually not so bad. Now Silentia has to do some extra damage to the Houndmaster, but I think his demise is inevitable right now. Inevitable, right? He can't survive this. That's a very risky move, and it doesn't pay off. That was a risk that you should never take with a Jester. Like, you can have an execute absolutely confident, like, you know, 100% execute if you just do a little bit more damage. But this didn't go through here, and right now it's very bad, because he wasted the finale, didn't accomplish anything with it, and PNK has already had lead in this game. He's going to just capitalize on this. He's just going to absolutely demolish this kid right now. So we have, I'm obviously jokingly calling him kid, not seriously. So we're basically on the edge of everybody being afflicted here on the side of Silentia, and he has really done nothing in this game. And this is just going to go from bad to worse right now. I feel this is not looking good at all right now. It's gonna go from bad to worse though, because he's gonna start getting afflicted. He's going to get those affliction effects that just, you know, aggravate the stress and just makes everything so much harder to play. I don't think he has a chance anymore to kind of come back into this. We obviously are gonna get another Hound's Rush here going across the board. I think the healing Hound's Harry, yeah. So Harry goes through. We get a lot of stress damage. We're gonna have like two, I think, okay, no, at least a single afflicted character then. So the Man-at-Arms is afflicted here, Fearful. That's very annoying because he can actually put stress on all the other characters on the team. And against a stress composition, that's the worst thing you can have. That's kind of opportunistic here. He takes away some death blow resistance, but that's about it. And that's, you know, that's just something you have to do if you're desperate, if you're behind, right? This is just... This should have never been here. This should have never happened. If you had just used the Dirk Stab on the previous turn, you could have just executed that freaking Houndmaster very easily. And now he's in so much trouble. Afflicted Jester as well. And that is really going to be hard for him to come back to now. I don't see him coming back to this game really. He has just basically lost like all the tools that he had. I would just go for damage here. Rampart this. We might not even have the damage to do this. Actually, you have a lot of bellow debuffs. Okay, he resists the death blow. The damage went through, but this was just not enough. And you know, this is basically like delaying for PNK. PNK is just stalling for time here. And he might just obviously win this game from the get-go now. Just the Yob goes through two afflicted characters again. No, the Shieldbreaker actually dodges that. So this is kind of good for Silentia. But honestly, Shieldbreaker is not that great against stress. She's good against like the straight-up damage composition. She doesn't quite excel against stress though, because she just, you know, she dies to. Okay, we get the Devil and the Houndmaster finally going through. Obviously the blight damage stacking is something for PNK to take into consideration, but I think he has done enough damage right now to be able to just comfortably finish this game. I think he's just going to be able to finish this eventually. So we got the Yob again on the front line here. The Shieldbreaker is gonna get afflicted this time around. We have very little accuracy on them because every single time the Yob goes through, it has gone through like 4 times this game already. Those characters lose accuracy, quite a lot of it actually, and this means that they are just significantly less likely to hit. And you know, I would just no. You have to just bellow this shit. You have to just bellow this shit. There's no other way for you to win this. You have to just bellow. Maybe. Oh no, that's terrible. That's just terrible. So against like Man-at-Arms in the composition Silentia is playing against what PNK is doing is kind of virtually useless right now. Because what PNK is doing is just stacking stress, and he's not doing any damage, right? And he has taken 0 stress damage overall, so he's just gonna be fine with whatever happens, really. Okay, so we have full afflicted team right now. Sticky Fingers, Takes, Fearful here as well, and we are actually putting Silentia on a timer right now. He has to defend this, he has to make something happen very soon. This skill misses as well. We are actually in a very bad spot here right now for him, because no matter what he does now, I think he's just going to die slowly. Obviously, like, PNK is not too healthy right now. He has endured a lot of damage, and he will eventually start losing those characters. Just that the thing is, the Man-at-Arms is extremely resilient, and he might not even die this game. He's just gonna keep bellowing. Like, if you've taken your enemy to very low, very high stress, a Man-at-Arms can finish the job. So that's something you have to kind of pay attention to as well. You get a Ballad going through, probably to prevent the dodges, but that's kind of a wasted turn for the Jester. I'll be just trying to pack a punch. I think that's gonna be quite troubling for. Like, wasting a turn in Silentia's shoes is nothing you want to do. Like, this is the worst possible scenario for the Jester, to be stuck in the back not doing anything against a composition that's slowly wearing you down. And this is just gonna happen eventually, guys. It is just eventually going to happen. We have a what do we do now? What does he do? So we get the activation of the Man-at-Arms, and we get the Bellow, I guess. Again, just going through. There's just some very standard play here. He doesn't have to do anything else. He just has all those triple dodges, quadruple dodges, triple dodges, are something to kind of he has to respect that, right? So This just, yeah, this might actually allow Silentia to have some comeback potential. He does not have the Aegis skill though. That might be trouble here later. We go with the that also doesn't do enough. This just doesn't do enough because he is debuffed by the Man-at-Arms, and this is just going to be quite bad right now. Okay, so thank you, sis. Come on. Okay, we get a dodge on the Man-at-Arms as well. It goes. This would have probably been Dev's door for him, so that's very good. He did dodge this in the end. So what he's gonna try to do here is probably just damaging the Hellion and trying to kill her. But the amount of debuffs he has on his characters right now is insane, and this is really going to make it very difficult for him to do anything. Like, he has so little damage. Oh, a pass. That's what I was talking about, right? The affliction is just slowly stacking and pushing Silentia out of the game here right now. So, and our Bellow should probably go through again. Poof, it goes through indeed, and it does hit most of the characters that Silentia has. We are getting heart attacks here, slowly going towards the inevitable. I feel like this is just gonna be over sooner or later for him. I don't think he has a way of coming back to this game, because no rejuvenating vapors can save you from the massacre that Man-at-Arms brings to your table. Obviously, the unchecked occultist in the very back is also a part of this. He's just dropping those stress skills every single turn. The Jester is actually dead. So we have a first kill confirmed for PNK. It's just gonna get worse from here, I feel. This is just gonna get worse. So you get Dev's Door for the Shieldbreaker as well, and as I said, this is just not gonna improve anyway. So 4 damage here, some blight, obviously, 6 damage here, so she's not even gonna hit Dev's Door anytime soon. And this is just so much trouble. So we get the Yop again. I'll just Yop this, just Yop this. And this means that we have 2 Dev's Door again on those guys. Oh, 1, actually, Shieldbreaker is dodging everything. Okay, no Dev's Door yet, actually. Okay, the Man-at-Arms does stress everybody else, though, so we have just Retribution going through on the Hellion again. And that, yeah, the Retribution might kind of accomplish something here. Obviously, Retribution doesn't work on the characters that do 0 damage, so that's kind of something you have to remember. So if you do, like, if you use Bellow or if you use Yop, that are just kind of, neutral debuffs, this cannot ever actually proc the riposte. So we get another heart attack here for the Shieldbreaker, and I think that the Occultist should be able to finish the job here. I mean, he activates to get the regen going. That's a very nice move from him. So he gets a extra life. He might get the kill here. Okay, Dev's Door doesn't proc here. So does proc here. So we have a Hellion who still is alive in here. And we have the crazy Occultist, I think. Yeah, he activated the Occultist already, so we're gonna go through, maybe just stressing I don't know what I would do here. Actually, I'd probably try to stress the Antiquarian and just get everybody stressed so they slowly start dying, right? That's, oh no, the dodge here though. So maybe Silentia actually stands a chance if he regens a lot, and if he just, yeah, if he keeps doing damage. Oh my god, that fucking pass as well. Those are very annoying moments for you when you play against stress, where you can't, at some point you just can't plan your turns in full because you just get dropped, right? You lose your turns, your characters act on their own volition instead of you making decisions for them, and it's just very painful. Like, the regen actually is doing a very good job here, though again zero damage can never execute as well, so that's a problem for Silentia. The debuffs from Bellow mean that he can't do everything here. Like, the Man-at-Arms can't deliver those kills anymore because he just does 0 damage, and 0 damage means that you can't exactly execute anymore. So Weakening Curse goes on the Antiquarian here. This is a crit as well. Oh my god, that's disgusting amount of stress. And this also means that, well, those guys are not gonna be doing, they won't last forever, you know. There's like the chain heart attacks are a thing. This might be the execute though. No, so this is very low damage attack, so this is again 0 damage because of the Bellow, right? So this is what's probably going to keep happening right now. Those Bellows are going to be extremely painful for Silentia now. So Bello probably will go down. The thing is, like, he pulled out the Hellion, so the Hellion can no longer yob this. That's probably good for him. We get another heart attack, I believe, very soon on the... No, actually just 10 stress damage. So Bello goes... I guess Bello goes through. Oh, a pass. Another pass. It's very, very unfortunate for Silentia, actually. This is very, very unlucky here. So breakthrough. And this should put the Man-at-Arms at Dev's door. No, it does actually. A single HP left on him means that this is not going to be a kill confirmed again. That's kind of painful, actually. Might be a kill on the Hellion now. That's actually, this is still winnable for Silentia now. Oh my god. I think those dodges, in conjunction with the regen that the Antiquarian provides, might actually do it. Oh my goodness, those... Oh shit, that's very rough. Yeah, I think like Silentia might be winning this actually. I didn't think about this for a while. I think he was like super behind all game long, but right now it looks like this final part of the game is playing in Silentia's favor. He has to hex the Man-at-Arms now. No, you can kill it because this does damage. You could have killed the Man-at-Arms, man. Oh my god, that's bad for you now. Because he could have actually killed the Man-at-Arms with the Hex, because this would have done 1 damage, and then the Man-at-Arms would be at death's door already. And this would have meant that the stress damage was just going to kill the Man-at-Arms. Obviously he has a way to kind of repair this now. Oh no, he doesn't, because the regen is gonna kick in. 6 regenerated HP. And he's just going to win this, I think. There's like very little outside of the, lucky... Holy crap, that Hellion just died, yeah. Maybe he should have just healed the Hellion. He should have played this a bit safer. I mean, the Antiquarian is probably dead. That's the thing, like, the Antiquarian is going to die now. The Antiquarian is probably going to drop here, so this will equalize the character count. And the stress is still in favor of in favor of PNK. So though it looks very, very close, it might look kind of slightly hopeless for PNK. He still is getting things done. Look, the Hex go through, that's the death blow as well, just a straight up death blow. And the heart attack goes onto the Shieldbreaker, so this is a very, very good moment for PNK. He goes through the damage, obviously, but I don't think he can do it anymore. So the character just acts at his own volition again because of the stress, of the affliction, right? And this is probably going to be PNK's game to lose now again. So it's kind of trading forward and back and forward, right? It's quite interesting actually what happens in these games. So the regen will eventually run out. The question is, like, can Silentia execute the Man-at-Arms soon enough? Because if he can get this kill, if he can secure this kill, this is going to be absolutely huge. However, if PNK can just drop the weird reconstruction right now on the Man-at-Arms, I don't think Silentia ever gets the kill. Seriously, if this is not the kill, this is GG. This is over if this is not the kill. This is not the kill, guys. So PNK is just going to drop the weird, the healing on the Man-at-Arms right now, and I don't think there is any answer that Silentia has to this. So we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get the reconstruction. I would just use the reconstruction on the Man-at-Arms right now. You have to do this, man. You have to heal this. And if he heals this, please heal this, man. Yes, okay, that's a smart move, right? He has to heal this now. And this is just one that. Oh fuck, that's terrible though. That's the worst healing you can get. You can get 0 actually. This is not the worst healing you can get. I mean, this kind of keeps the Man-at-Arms alive for a single turn though. That's very good, but at the very same time. So obviously this is a smart move. You just wait, you just do damage to somebody else because and you set yourself up because now the Man-at-Arms is at 0 HP and you can't get this execute. So let's see what happens now. He has to just, I think he has to just shout, right? He has to bellow this. The bellow goes down, the Shieldbreaker dodges, the Man-at-Arms doesn't. We have the heart attack here going through. And there's going to be some bonus stress as well coming along here. And this might be it then. Is this a kill? Does he get the 60%? 65% to death blow? Because he has the finisher on the Shieldbreaker. This is a kill. And suddenly this game has turned once again in favor of PNK. Sorry, in favor of Silentia. Because this death blow means that this might actually not be the end of it. Okay, so the finisher is actually really huge. Vulnerability. So this is going to be a dead Man-at-Arms though. So this is equalized once again. So we're 1-on-1. Shieldbreaker versus the Occultist, and I feel like the Shieldbreaker is going to lose this one because the stress damage is just going to be insurmountable. 2 tiers of hexes and your Shieldbreaker just dies. Unless we get the dodge here on those hexes, I think Silentia is just done for. This is a very cool close game, guys. This is very, very good, yeah. So Hex has to go through again. This has to Hex this. Maybe this is dodge. No, so we are like basically the Shieldbreaker has one more shot at surviving this, and this is mostly, yeah, this is very, very, very difficult here for Silentia to endure this now. So obviously he goes for the Adder's Kiss. He misses that on a dodge on the Occultist. The Occultist dodges a 30 dodge here, and that's actually going to be it. This is probably going to be GG, guys, and it is really good. We get the Hex here on the Shieldbreaker. This is game over. So PNK takes it. He equalizes the score 1-1, guys. And we're going for the third game of the series very soon. Let's just allow those guys to, to have a little bit of breathing room right now. So let's just go and transition back to our general vanilla stream and wait for the guys to get prepared for the third and final match of the day. Let's see how this goes. So I'll be drinking some water, we'll be waiting for the guys to get ready. GG, guys, this was very fun. This was very, very good. Yeah, you have like 3-5 minutes now to change your compositions if you want. Holmes, sorry, but I think we'll be finishing the stream right now. Like after this final match between Silentia and Pat, we'll be finishing the game. So I have like angry chinchillas at home I need to let out of the cage still. So they need to have their evening run around the house. So that's gonna be my responsibility to take care of. But tomorrow I'll probably be casting more games. So if you want to kind of keep going with this, that's gonna be really fun. If people are willing to play those matches, I'm more than willing to cast them as well. So that's gonna be pretty cool if you people do volunteer. So this was extremely close. Actually, I didn't expect this to be so close. That kind of roller coaster, like emotional roller coaster, really, with going back and forth between the two guys. I'm curious what they bring to the final game, because the players are allowed to make all the changes needed. So I'm very curious what they do actually here for game 3, right? Because this might be very tricky. Because you are never forced to change anything, right? You can just stay with what you had in the previous game. If it works, it works. But you're kind of gambling with the fact that your opponent might play to counter you then. So it's basically just that. You'd want the chinchilla stream, huh? Hones, I don't know when yet. I think I'll be streaming around 1 PM CST, but I have some exams to do tomorrow. I'm doing exams for my students. So 1 PM CST potentially, but this might change. This might be subject to change, guys. Yeah, chinchillas are cute. Like when my girlfriend gets back home, actually, I might actually kind of bring them to the stream one day. We will have like chinchilla stream. But they're very like not nervous but fidgety. They move a lot, so it might be difficult to kind of keep them in place for the stream. I teach translation at university, Cornell. I teach translation at university. And English, and practical English. Okay, so I am ready when you are, guys. So let's see what you bring to the table now. If you're ready for the game, I am ready as well. I'll be posting the highlights of those two shoutcasted matches. I think that's going to be pretty fun. So let's see how this goes. Okay, so I can still see that we are like Silentia is preparing his setup, so might take a while longer, guys. So let's just give Silentia some time to prepare that, and we'll be going into the best of 3 again. Oh, I had the options on, yeah. Because I had to kind of... Yeah, I had to switch this... I had to switch the options in the middle of the game. To disable the sound, because we had like the reverb from my client, so I just didn't want that to be there, right? We just wanted to have the pure game sound going. So I just need to change the label as well, so that we know that the series have been equalized indeed. We are 1-1 in the best of 3 right now, between Silentia and PNK. So let's see where this takes us, guys. Let's see where this takes us. I see something you guys don't, but Silentia has prepared something freaking funky for this game. I want to see this work, actually. That's quite intriguing of a composition. We're just waiting for him to get ready. Like we just need to give time to the players, right? That's the thing. You just need to always give some time to the players for them to prepare right for those games. That's very important, so they can actually make those alterations, make those changes, make those shifts, and we'll be going into the game momentarily now. I think Silentia looks about ready. Like very soon he will be good to go with this game, and that's what we are all looking forward to, right? We're all looking forward to that. Cornel, yeah, so basically, translation in Poland anyway is not considered to be like a separate discipline, but like a sub-discipline of linguistics, if you mean like the theoretical aspect of it. And you know, there's like quite heavy translation theory present right now. I'm doing a PhD in translation theory as well, and I'm doing like statistical research on language, so it is part of philology basically. It's part of English studies in Poland, right? You probably know that already, guys. So I think we're ready to go, right? We should be ready to go now. Cilantro is ready. We're just waiting for PNK to accept the game. Zachęta, Pan Pat, I would say Zachęta, yeah. Okay, let's get going, guys. So we're waiting for PNK to accept. I'm just going to switch the stream to Silentius now. So that we can actually, I think that, yeah. Alright, wait, hold on. Okay, we're loading into the game right now, so I'm just going to switch back to our esports screen. And here we are, guys. So, game 3, PNK versus Silentia is happening right now. I think the stream is okay. Yeah, we see the right thing. So Silentia rolls the coin goose first with this. We have a quite a changed composition here. PNK has opted into Abomination, Crusader, Mark composition, I think, or this might be still Stress. Occultist and Houndmaster. This might be Mark, this might be Stress. Hard to tell at this point. I don't see the items yet. Occultist is like movement heavy as well with the Raitor's Net, actually. On the other side we have the Abomination, the Grave Robber, the Man-at-Arms, and the Antiquarian. So another Stress composition brought to you by Silentia. Quite a different one from the previous one he has been playing so far. So we will see what happens in this place. So let's see what we get here. So Manacles go through, and this is going to be a stun on the first turn on the Bounty Hunter. Sorry, on the Grave Robber, though she did get the move already, so that's not entirely wasted turn for her. And this Blight is going to be ticking on the Occultist, so this is something you have to kind of worry about if you're playing against the Grave Robber, right? We have the Stunning Blow going through again, so we have a stun composition really from PNK. This is resisted by the Abomination. That's quite strange. Very like Abo has like 25% stun resistance. That's not much at all. So the fact that he did resist this one is quite surprising. Might be surprising to PNK as well. I'd be very pissed if this had missed, because he probably has the Sacred Blade as well. No, he doesn't actually, so there's no bonus stun chance, that's why. Right, so we have this going for us right now. We have the we have PNK actually taking his time to pick the turn right now. And he's gonna pick the Occultist, maybe? Okay, we go with the Occultist, yeah, and we're going to get the Weakening Curse. I would actually always say that you should take the Artillery here on your Occultist, and the Stealth is also good. So we get the Dodge on the Grave Robber, that is very good as well. This is working pretty well. Okay, we get the damage on the Occultist again. Oh my god, this is almost dead. Like, this is like, yeah, basically almost dead, right? Death's Door is as almost dead as it gets. This can still be guarded by the Houndmaster, but he'll probably go for damage here, honestly. I don't know. I'm quite surprised by this kind of sudden outcome of things. Okay, we get a Hound Rush here, the Harry that is, and we get some stress damage across the board, but that is not enough. If the Occultist just drops dead right now, this is very, very poor situation, very bad situation for PNK. He has to heal this right now, or he's just gonna lose one of the most important characters in his composition, right? That's the thing about Occultists, they're super squishy, and this means that they just don't really last long in those fights. Basically, that's what it is. They just don't last long enough in those fights, right? So maybe Silentia is just going to put some pressure on the Occultist to just keep doing this damage here. You might actually play it safer, you might play it slow and just drop some regions here. We have, oh, I thought we had Death's Door on the Occultist, but we don't yet. It's like 3 HP actually. He healed for 6, right? So he should have 3 HP left yet to be taken right now. Yeah, we are going to get some more damage, I guess. Going. The Crusader here might go for the stun on the Abomination. I would probably do that. Though I feel like you should always run the Blade, right? That gives you the stun bonuses on the Crusader. That's probably what you should be doing. That probably would help you a lot if you're trying to use the Crusader as a stun bot, right? That's what he is doing here. That's what PNK is doing here right now for us. So let's see where it takes us right now. I'm not sure what PNK's composition is though, because he probably runs some sort of stress comp, right? He hasn't done much stress yet, or maybe this is just straight damage composition. I don't know yet. Really, like the Occultist says, like the Occultist screams, this is stress, and Houndmaster as well. But the Crusader not doing stress damage is somewhat like concerning, I think, for me anyway. It seems like that he's not really focusing on what he's supposed to be doing here. So we go for Hound's Harry again by the Houndmaster here. We get a lot of damage as well across the board. That's pretty good. 4 bleed and a lot of straight up damage from the crit is going to almost take the Abomination to the brink of death. And he's going to transform and heal. I don't think I support this decision actually. Oh, the chains are not that bad. Yeah, that's smart. So we get the Occultist at Death's Door, and the only character that can heal the Occultist right now is going to be the Crusader, and this might mean that actually the Occultist goes down this turn. That's quite intriguing. Let's see how it goes actually. So the Occultist activated, Weird Reconstruction goes through, 8 healing isn't special, it's not terrible either, this could have been 0. He does bleed himself though at the same time, so he's not actually pushing his agenda too much. Like obviously the Raking Abomination is doing damage, right, so that's definitely good for him. But at the same time, like, he's taking some heavy stress damage across the board here. And I think Silentia is not going to lose this at this rate. Like, something terrible has to happen. Like, PNK obviously has a lot of kill pressure here with the damage that he's been doing. Like, the Crusader can definitely try to drop the Zealot's Accusation here again as well. So this might be like a source of a couple of kills here. The Abomination is at Death's Door actually. So this may be not such a terrible spot for PNK. It's a very even game again. Like, stress versus stress is always going to be very competitive in terms of like the decision making. You can do so many different things that honestly it's just very, very difficult to judge the state of the game at a given point. Unless someone just you know, drastically, like suddenly dies or something drastic happens, like a huge crit or something that kind of determines the game. But then, like, it's mostly like a very tactical, slow game. It's very fun actually. Playing and watching Stress versus Stress is very, very interesting. It's worse to play Stress with like straightforward compositions though, because that's just quite disturbing indeed. Okay, so we get the Abomination at 0 HP and at 100 stress. That's nothing, like, that's definitely something that I would be worried about. I think he should have regen like 2 turns ago, maybe even. He should have dropped the regen with the Antiquarian here, because his characters could be at way, way better HP than they are. Maybe, like, yeah, I think a regen would have definitely worked here. The death blow goes through. That's not entirely unexpected as well, because the Abomination did suffer some damage before, I think. So it's like about like 40% chance to kill there, and this means that actually PNK is quite far ahead in this game. And now we have the Silentia moving forward with Grey Robber, probably lunging for the I guess she will lunge for the Grey Robber might lunge for the Occultist here, or for someone who is squishy as well. But this is actually looking very, very bad. Oh god, the Deathblow goes through again. This is over. This is suddenly just over. Like, the Houndmaster just executed 2 targets, and this is looking terrible for Silentia. So even though PNK hasn't quite done that much stress, I think this is like a balanced composition. I don't know what the backline of this composition is supposed to do, but this frontline is just wrecking face with the Abomination, the Crusader, the Stun, the Control, and it's basically like the... I think Silentia's composition didn't do enough, like he didn't have enough going for him in it. So it looks like PNK is going to run away with the series here. You never know with the stress comps though, so we have the Man-at-Arms still standing. As long as the Man-at-Arms is alive, you can still kind of lose anyway. And you know, obviously the Antiquarian is still quite a threat. You have to be quite a force to be reckoned with. So she can still... Obviously, PNK can still lose this, right? A little bit affliction, like one more turn, and like everybody gets afflicted, and then this becomes very, very hairy for PNK to actually rely on any plans, because his characters may just act on their own. So let's see how this actually goes from here. So the Abomination is picked here for damage, and PNK is probably going to go for the Man-at-Arms here. He has no other choice. Or he might just try to stun the Antiquarian. That's also a possibility. The question is, has he done enough damage yet? Okay, the dodge goes through. 50 dodge on the Antiquarian is huge, right? So you have to remember that this is just what you're gonna be dealing with when you play against Antiquarian Men-at-Arms. That stacking dodge bonuses are huge, and this is gonna be affliction across the board again. And that stun is going to kind of be very, very important for PNK. So if he can land this next turn, he's going probably to be very far ahead. If he can't land a stun at this point, this will get very, very hairy very, very quickly for him. So let's see how this actually, where it takes us. So obviously the Occultist can also try to pull the Antiquarian forward right now. This might lead to something here for PNK. Yeah, so let's see. I mean, as long as the Man-at-Arms and Antiquarian both are alive, I think this game is far from over. And honestly, like, I've seen these two guys carry a fight from the beginning to the very end. So as long as the Man-at-Arms actually lives, I think this is still very, very far from being curtains for Silentia. Silentia still has a very decent chance at, a decent shot at winning this. Though I think I'd be just doing stress damage here. I'd not be healing anymore, because you just have to rely on a little bit of luck. Right now you have a lot of dodge, so you should probably rely on a little bit of luck to go through with this composition and to win. I would be pressing the issue really hard right now. Obviously, like, he has a huge lead in terms of stress damage, so this might be enough to kind of go through. Okay, we got a crit here that's going to heal some stress, obviously not much though. The Occultist is at Death's Door. That's going to be very painful as well to kind of deal with. So those bellows mean that, you know, obviously the damage isn't high enough anymore for PNK. This might be the end of him, actually. I would start using Rally to Flame just to regain some damage. Actually, just drop it on the Occultist. Okay, the stun goes through. So we have the Antiquarian who is disabled right now. That's obviously very good for Silentia. And let's see where it takes us. We have a Bellow going through across the board again. And PNK is in trouble actually. Who would have fucking thought that that was gonna happen? But this is real trouble for him now. So what does PNK do right now? So he... Oh yeah, that's the afflictions kicking in. Look at this stuff, guys. Look at this. This might be a win for Silentia. Like, he may have snuck enough stress through to actually be able to finish the job here. Yeah, that's not gonna cut. Look at this, like, the 3 damage isn't enough. You obviously have to remove that. You have to just use the Rally to Flame to remove that damage debuff, because it's going to be really annoying to deal with this right now. We get a curse dropped. Like, that's a way to approach this though. You know, you still have a lot of stress on your composition, so you can just stress your opponent out. And this might work. Actually, this might just work on for PNK. He might just win the stress battle because he has just way more characters, right? This means he has like way more firepower, and yeah, we'll see whether it actually works or not. So we drop this now. Bellow goes through, and the Occultist is at death's door. He is at death's door, and he might drop from stress now. If he doesn't heal, if PNK doesn't heal right now, he loses the Occultist. Does he notice this or not? Because he has to heal the Occultist right now, or he's going to be in immense amount of trouble. So I would definitely like pick the Crusader, just try to heal both, like heal and do, you know, because the Occultist can do stress damage otherwise. So just try to heal the stress on the Occultist. Just heal, sorry, heal the damage. Oh no, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. Like, you just get past here, and the affliction, you just have to play with this. Oh god, this misses the Occultist. That's so lucky. That's so freaking lucky for him. Oh no, this actually we get like the affliction procced, and the Occultist does go down in the end. That's very unfortunate. And now the Crusader is in trouble as well. I mean, again, like, the Man-at-Arms might drop to 0 HP right now, or very soon, because he's taking heavy stress damage. So it's not over for PNK, but this is definitely trouble for PNK. So the fact that he did indeed lose... Oh my god, another pass. That's so brutal. Look at those passes. Because this could have potentially been enough stress to kill the Man-at-Arms, but it's not gonna be right now. We get a heart attack, obviously, that's very, very good, but the region is... actually bypassed by the stress, by the bleed, so he has to heal now. He has to drop the healing if he wants to keep the Man-at-Arms alive for, you know, a bit longer. So he can't heal. He is not like he's not in position to heal anymore. So that's all she wrote for the healing. Like, this is basically a dead Man-at-Arms now, and basically like I don't think an Antiquarian can solo Crusader, Abomination, and Houndmaster. So it looks like PNK will in the end take the series. I think this was a little bit too late of a regeneration for Silentia, and this basically has decided that you know, the Man-at-Arms dies now, and this is gonna be GG. So let's see where it goes from here. It's quite unfortunate the Man-at-Arms is actually dead right now, because this was gonna be a close game, and now, like, with those damage, the stress damage that PNK has been able to inflict, we're actually probably around the end of this thing for Silentia. Silentia is probably going to lose the series, because I don't see him actually winning this at all anymore. Obviously, the Bellow will slowly wear off now. So the thing is, like, you know, this last 3 turns. So like after 3 turns from now, the Antiquarian will be just taking full damage, and you know, she's not the healthiest character in the game. Let's say it like this. I like the call to just do damage here, the Houndmaster as well. That's very smart. Okay, Okay, so Silentia drops another round of Vapors here. This probably won't do the trick though. I don't think this is enough. I feel like this is basically a curtain call for him. I think this is over. Oh, the dodge though, the dodge on the stun. Okay, the Abomination probably will try to rage this. Yeah, I'll do that as much damage as possible right now. So this will mean that the Antiquarian will be at 0 HP right now. Oh god, this might be a stun. No, okay, it was just a bleed attack. That's strange that this is a bleed attack actually. So we get the Hound's Rush now. Another dodge though, that's kind of painful because we are playing with, like, PNK doesn't have that much time to work with anymore. Like, one more turn he's done for if he gets very unlucky here. Like, one more pass or something, he's gonna be at 0 HP across the board as well. So this might not be good actually for PNK yet. Like, he's not out of the woods yet, he's definitely in a very good spot. He's not out of the woods though. So we'll see how it goes, like how this turn actually goes in particular. Because PNK needs to get a stun across on the Antiquarian right now. That's for sure. Oh god, another pass. That's brutal RNG for PNK. Those passes are probably going to be might mean his demise. No, don't dodge this though. Okay, I actually kind of, I feel like PNK has played this game better, and those heart attacks might actually screw him over. So that's very, very troubling. So PNK will get another turn here. He obviously has stunned the Antiquarian, so this should be the kill on the Antiquarian eventually. Just that it's, you know, it's close. It's actually surprisingly close. I would never lick wounds here though, because or maybe I would. So 0 HP on the Antiquarian, one more stun, and basically this is over. 85% death blow resistance though, so this death blow might not go through for like 2 more turns even, if this kind of keeps working like this. So he tries to stun, I bet. I would just try to stun here, yeah. And this is another stun probably. Yeah, it lands, right? 45% to resist. This is not enough. And this probably means that the Antiquarian is eventually going to drop, guys. Oh god, the heart attack goes through on the Houndmaster, and the Crusader is at 0 HP. So if he gets another little bit of stress, he's just gonna die. So this may be a very, very close game for PNK still. Like, PNK is, as I said, he's not out of the woods yet. Oh, another miss! Holy crap! That's one lucky Antiquarian, I swear. I would just go for a heal here. I would go for a heal on the Crusader. He has to heal the Crusader right now, or he's just gonna lose this. I think he has a decent chance of losing this game. If he changed the heart attacks, he has a decent chance of losing. He has to heal this now. I would heal this, not regen, not stun. Oh my god, the dodge again! Holy shit! Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat right now because I have lost a game like this today. Like, this was one Antiquarian, one man at arms maybe against the world. And he can definitely do this, to like chain heart attacks one turn and then it's just over the next. Oh no, that Crusader. And a heart attack on the Abomination. Oh no! Oh no, that's terrible for PNK. That's bad news for PNK. This may be decided by this. A dodge as well. Oh crap. That's so risky now because he has very, very little breathing room left. Another dodge on the Antiquarian. Oh my goodness.
Another life wasted in the pursuit of glory.
Is this going to be the most insane clutch of the day? I would be doing stress damage, man, if I were you, Silentia. I would just be doing stress damage. You have 90%. Okay, you have 90% Devil resistance this week. Holy crap. Is he gonna do this? Yeah, that's very smart actually. That was very smart because he can't be targeted anymore that much. And you have to use Absolution, I feel. Oh my god, the pass! That's a pass on the Abomination. Is he gonna do this? So we get heart attack on the Houndmaster right now, and this might trigger a heart attack on the Abomination. This might be a dead Abomination right now. This may be a dead Abomination. Can he do this? Can Silentia do this with the Antiquarian? This is absolutely insane. It's like, this is so unlikely to happen, but I think Silentia might be doing this. It's a dead... Oh my goodness, this is a... Oh. Abomination goes down before he gets to play the turn. So he dropped the Vapors again, and I think the Houndmaster has an edge here because he keeps regenerating. Even if he is at Death's Door, he might still regen the HP to... enough HP to kind of keep going, right? So he might get a kill. This is like a blow for blow right now. This might be the end. Like, one hit will decide right now who wins this game. Hound's Rush. Is it 25% chance? No, it's a dodge. Oh, this is so clutch. Holy shit, this game is excellent. And we have a take cover probably for the... Oh. I would just take cover here, honestly. And we have PNK at Death's Door again. Hound's Rush, does it kill? 55%. This is another dodge from the Antiquarian. Holy shit. This is insanity, guys. This is crazy stuff. Pass! On the arena, like, she passes those. So, again, PNK can win this. Can he do it now? Can he do it? Hound's Rush. 55% Devlo resistance. 40% right now. And this might be PNK's game right now. Actually, this might be PNK's game. This is such a back and forth. He has 85% Devlo resistance on the Houndmaster. 85% Devlo res, which means that he's pretty safe right now. He might want to heal right now. He can't heal anymore. He can't do damage though, because he is out of moves. He cannot heal. He cannot lick wounds anymore. He has no more charges left. So, again, Silentia, does he go for this? Oh, another pass. Holy crap, those are so annoying to deal with. This might be it. This might be it. This might be a kill. It's not a kill yet. Oh. So, 45% Devlo resistance. This is not the end yet. However, this might be kill. No, I'd kill. Go for a kill. No, this is a dead Houndmaster. You can just kill this. You could have killed this. This was gonna be it. If you just use the, oh my god, you could have killed him. Because this is GG. PNK dies. Oh no, he gets hurt. Oh no, this would have been a kill if you use the Vapors here. This would have been the kill on the turn before. Now it's not gonna be a kill yet. He could have killed this. I think he could have killed this. So it's gonna be Hound's Rush again. Hound's Harry. Is it gonna be a kill? Yes, it's a death blow! It's a death blow, guys. It's a death blow. And with this insane, absolutely insane ending, guys, we have concluded our second series of the day with PNK taking down Silentia in the most clutch game of the day. This is absolute madness, guys. Like, you know, drop GGs for those guys on the chat. They deserve that. That was absolutely brilliant stuff. Thank you guys for, you know, playing this out. This is absolutely brilliant stuff for both of you. So, well done, well played, guys. It was absolute pleasure right now. I can't do an interview. I'm too tired. I'm literally just dying. My throat is almost dead, guys. It was a very long series as well. So, we had two best of threes that went to game 3. So, thank you guys again. Thank you for allowing me to play this with you. Thank you for allowing me to shoutcast your games. Remember to subscribe, follow, like if you did enjoy the content. Thanks once again. And yeah, I think we'll be finishing the stream at this point. So see you tomorrow, guys. We'll probably do some more games like this. This is so fun to do. Like, casting games is actually excellent stuff. So once again, thank you guys, and I hope you stick around for tomorrow. We will be going for 1k subs for sure tomorrow. We are at 960 something right now. We're at 965. So 35 to go for 1k, guys. That's quite a goal, guys. No shit. This is quite a goal. Guys, this was the most insane series I've seen. So maybe this wasn't the cleanest series, but you guys just did, like, you know, you actually played your hearts out. Magnificent stuff, guys. Magnificent stuff. Thank you so much. And yeah, see you tomorrow, people. Stay tuned. Oh, we have to host somebody. I think we can host somebody still. Wait, hold your horses. We're gonna go to Twitch for a host because I have some streamers that I'd like to support if they are still streaming right now. we are going to give you, guys, I have a very cool StarCraft 2 streamer that I've been watching recently, so maybe you should go there. He has like quite a few viewers. He's like a semi-pro. He has like 60 viewers. I think you will be kind of helpful to him if you join him.
Is ready.
So we're just going to go there. I just need to go to my own channel right now, launch my chat, and raid him. So guys, if you're on YouTube, go to Twitch now and let's raid. So Twitch TV/Mikefield, and let's raid Disc SC2. So Twitch TV. Oh, there is Discord, by the way, guys. There is Discord. Yes, I'm going to give you my Discord address right now so that you can drop by and join the community. You have quite a few people there, actually. So I just need to create an invitation now. So I'm gonna invite you to this. The Discord server is called Mikefield's Dungeon. Here we go. And actually, you have very few people on Twitch right now. So just go to Twitch right now, just for the host. Okay, I just want to host somebody. So we'll go to come to Mikefield's channel on Twitch, and we will host our guy Disc SC2. He's very good. He's like 6.5k MMR. He's really strong of a player. So let's just bring some love to him, guys. I hope you'll enjoy watching him. So go to Mikefield TV and you will raid together, or you can just go directly to Disc SC2 and go there. So this is the link is on the chat right now, so you can just go there. So /raid. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. We have 5 people waiting. Just join the raid. You have to click join the raid now on the chat on Twitch to raid, actually. Guys, you have to join the raid or it's not gonna work. Oh, you're terrible. You're terrible viewers. You just all left now.
So Protoss, not Protoss. Kept seeing that mistake happening.